Hey, how you guys doing? This is SEIJIHITO here to bring you the news. Well, more so just going over what I already felt was going to happen, and this was something that I initially stated years ago. I stated that if there comes a point in time where they allow Trump to run, that more than likely he's going to win, bar none. There's nobody out here that's going to be able to beat him, and I ended up being correct. I am also the same person who sat up there and told people that I am just going to sit back and relax and just watch everybody as they tear each other apart. More so when it deals with the Black community, more specifically when it deals with the Black men in the Black community being attacked by both groups, which would be Black women and gay Black men. And the thing that I wanted to point out to people is this, right? As a person that's just, looking at how everything turned out, this is the most celebrities I have ever seen in the entirety of my life ever show up when it dealt with politics. At no point in time did we really have celebrities show up in full force when it dealt with Black people and what was really going on in this country, right? I'm talking about being vocal. I'm talking about standing 10 toes down, doing ads, pulling out, money or whatnot or whatever in order to really show support for Black people, to really speak up for Black people and how it is that they were getting treated. This is the one time that I saw celebrities from every walk of life show up. And I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of selection. I am waiting for, 2028. I'm waiting for 2030. I'm waiting to see what China's going to sit up there and do. Because I told people before 2030, 2035 is right around the corner, right? So I'm just trying to get my mind around this whole thing, right? So the Democratic Party got all of these celebrities, all of these figureheads in order to try to get more Black people to vote, right? So we had Meg the Stallion shaking directly on the stage, rapping, right? And then the song that she wanted to basically do, she had to edit live because, some of the words were not really political, right? You can't really say a lot of things on stage when you're representing somebody that's going to become the president of the United States, right? Then you had Cardi B as another representative, and I've gone over quite a variety of things that Cardi B has also stated, such as drugging men and robbing them, but she is, for whatever reason, the person that they wanted to place directly on the podium to speak. And then when the teleprompter broke down, she had to call for somebody because she didn't really have any of her own things to state. She had to call somebody to bring her phone so that she could read directly off of a script. Again, that is problematic. We have Beyonce directly out there, and she just what did they say that she got paid like $10 million or something like that just to come out there and speak? I guess people thought that she was going to do a song and a dance, and she didn't. And some people were actually disappointed. What I'm trying to tell people here is that the Democratic Party literally said that, hey, we know that Black people love music. What better thing to do but to spend money and to make this a big concert to get Black people to come out and vote? But more specifically, they did this for Black women, because notice the people that they had directly up there. None of this had to do with Black men at all. The only time that it specifically dealt with Black men was when they wanted to get Magic Johnson, when they wanted to get Barack Obama to specifically come and talk to Black men like, oh, you can't be afraid to, have a Black woman lead, and you can't this and can't that. We got to really come out and we got to show for the Black women and the family and this and that. I'm like, word? That's how we're going to do it. You're not going to come to us and specifically state like, hey, Black men, we understand your hesitance of voting. So these are the plans. These are the things that we specifically have laid out. The Democratic Party, this is what we have laid out specifically for you in order to garner and secure your vote. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. We didn't get that. Black men were scolded. We were browbeaten. We were talked about in such an egregious way, all to still get blamed. So let me go to what I'm talking about here, right? So let me just take off this image here. Let's just go to this. So these are the stats, guys, that we're clearly looking at, right? So you see the amount of people who voted. You see the amount of black men that voted. You see the amount of black women that voted, and then you see everybody else. So when I go online, do you know what I just so happen to see? I see people, both black women and gay black men, talking down on heterosexual black men, stating that we're problematic. We're the reason that the Democratic Party lost. We're the reason that Kamala is not the president of the United States, yada, yada, yada. Word? So looking at these, and these are numbers anybody can see. So looking at these numbers directly in front of you, you mean to tell me that I, amongst other black men, are the reason why all of this fell apart? Wow. When they say that a lot of people who vote are stupid and refuse to actually read and pay attention to any information, this is what they mean. So these are some of the tweets. I got a mixture of tweets directly up there, right? So you got one man that said, black men, y'all ready to get called everything besides a child of God and a few? That's facts. Lufax stated 23% of black men votes went to Trump so far. So this was when I guess the counting was taking place 10 hours ago, whatnot, right? Mary Watson said, yep, black men uphold white supremacy and the patriarchy. Huh? What just happened here? How did we get here? So now because black men didn't vote the way that black women wanted them to vote, we're not white supremacists. Huh? Excuse me? How did that happen? And I just want to sit up there and note, because I'm a person that likes to be honest. I've been honest for years. I told people I was sitting this out. I told people that none of the people that were on the podium had my own best interest. I didn't see anything that was going to benefit me as a black man at all. But I did tell people, vote the way that you want to vote. If you want to go out there and vote, go out there and vote. I have no problems directly with it. I'm not going to argue you. I'm not going to debate you. Do whatever it is that you want to sit up and do. It's a free country. Do whatever it is that you want to do. I advocate for people to go out there and vote, but I also advocate for people, if you feel that nobody up here represents you, you have the right to just sit back, right? And I've been honest about that for years. And like I said before, I don't need nobody to sit up there. Oh, but you sat up there and said this about voting. I know exactly what I said, and I'm being honest, and I'm stating that right here, right now, while also going over the stats, the numbers, and going over these tweets about how no matter how it is that black men decide to vote, they can vote Republican, they can vote Democrat, they can vote in the middle, independent, they can decide to set it out. All I know is I'm still getting blamed, and it's going to get worse. I got videos to prove this, right? So you got another person, Tara Gordon said, and when he gives cops total immunity to take the lives and whip black men, I'm going to need to know who they voted for before I actually care. Another person stated, I truly believe that most white women have learned their lesson and would do right by Kamala. It's the black men we have to worry about. So again, like I said before, so black men, every election season, we have to go through being blamed and name calling and all this nonsense online by women of our own community, openly by either the social media platforms or on these news stations, of which black women are the face of. And then people get mad when some of the black men decide to vote another way. Really? Do people not understand and pay attention to how words are very important? Because it wasn't that long ago that I gave you a video of an Asian woman that clearly came out and was talking to white men like, hey, we noticed that you guys aren't really voting, the way, or you guys are indecisive. We need white men to come out here and vote. We get your brothers, get your uncles. She was talking so sweet. She was talking so nice. She didn't have nothing to say bad about white men. She wasn't trying to poke and prod them directly into voting how she wanted them to vote. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of stuff right there that I'm talking about on how it is that black men are talked to openly versus how other men are talked to. And people think that black men are crazy when we just so happen to mention and point these things out. We get called crazy, we get called misogynistic, we get called that we hate our mothers, we must hate ourselves. We're secretly for white women and white supremacy and all this other time. It's nonsense. It's complete nonsense. Just say that you want black men to vote how you vote. But again, looking at the numbers in front of the screen, we can clearly see that black men did vote. Black men did vote. And even if, let's just put it like this, even if black men voted 100%, she still would have lost. But you know what would have happened? Black men still would have got the blame for that loss. They'd be like, well, 100% of black men did vote, but maybe we needed 110%. 110%, 120, 150, 200% of black men should have voted. And I'm like, but you see all of the groups, all of these other groups of men directly out here and how they voted. But yet, why is it that no other grouping of women are talking badly about those men and how they voted? Crazy work out here. Another person said, pick Misha, and this is her name, so I'm not making this up. She said, white women was deaf on the internet, lying their butts off, and went in the booth and voted red. And I'm like, yeah, they're going to vote red. White women are going to vote for their own best interest. White women are going to vote for their men. That's how that works. And I told black women this before. I've told this to everybody. It doesn't matter what white women say on the internet. It doesn't matter what they say on mainstream media news. At the end of the day, they're going back to their white neighborhoods with their white man, with their white husband, with their white boyfriend, white fiance, their white picket fence, and their white car. That's where they're going to stay. But when they're outside, they're going to put on this face like they're for black women, like they're for the sisterhood, like they're for this and they're for that. I'm a little bit confused on why it is that anybody that's a black woman, or as people like to say, a person of color, would have thought that white women would have wholeheartedly just came out and sided with you. If they didn't come out during a time when Hillary was running, why do you think that they would have came out for Kamala? Like, is nobody thinking here? Is nobody paying attention to the numbers, to what's been going on? But I digress. Let's keep going. We got Harriet Eve 9 stated black women are on this app talking about Donald Trump becoming president of the United States is going to be a nightmare for black women. As if they didn't drag Janet Jackson, a black woman, for Kamala Harris. Nah, I didn't forget. And that's facts. And I showcased that to you guys as well when Janet Jackson called out Kamala. And then I also have a video where Kamala was talking about Michael Jackson. So again, for people that wanted to be mad, you were mad for the wrong reasons. You got to understand, she decided to say something about Michael Jackson that did not need to be said. She could have just minded her own business on that. She could have refused to just even answer that question, but she decided to speak. And you think that Janet Jackson, who is still living while her brother is deceased, you think that she's not going to stand up in some type of form, fashion, or way and speak up for her brother? That's crazy work. Like I said, shout out to Janet Jackson for standing up for her brother that can't stand for himself at this moment in time. Shout out to her. And I don't, like I said, I don't know what to tell all of these other black people out here that wanted to drag Janet Jackson through the mud and all this other type of stuff. I guess a lot of people missed the interview that Kamala had on the Club Shay Shay and how she said that she was raised in an Indian household. But because of by way of love, she's black. Yeah. All right. Let's continue. Another person said, imagine focusing. Now, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Before I get to that last one, I want to show y'all this video because this is technically going to match up, right? Let me show y'all this real quick. Hold on. Let me get to
Latinos that voted for Trump. I hope.
Let me know if y'all can hear this.
And your entire family, whether you were here legally or not, you gotta go. I hope he does that. To you black men who your fragile ego couldn't take a black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all. The police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMe's. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what the fuck it is. But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done with. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you white women.
So you heard that, right? Y'all heard that, right? So let me go back to this comment, right? So this person said, imagine focusing your antagonism on black men when white women are voting for Trump at 70% in a battleground state. Those y'all sisters, though. But remember what you just heard that black woman say. She said it don't matter what's going to happen to black men. She was like, she's saying it for all black women. She was like, we don't care. We're not going to sit up there and shed a tear. We're not going to bust a move. We're not holding up no signs, because at the end of the day, you asked for this. You voted for this. You wished for this to happen. So here you go. Black women have put down their capes. This is literally before I even thought about doing this live stream. This is what I've been looking at and paying attention to online for the last few hours after I woke up. Going through all of these threads, all of these comment sections, bunches of videos with the exact same thing going towards black men. And I'm a little bit, I'm just perplexed. I'm like, wow, I've never seen such hatred. This is crazy to me. And all because some black men out here did not vote Democrat the way that you wanted them to vote. I could have sworn that black women said that black men need to start leading. Black men need to start making their own path. Black men need to start being masculine and stop acting as women and stop following women. So the moment in time that black men, those out there that did either voted or not voted, then magically we're the worst of the worst. And we deserve to die by the hands of police. And I want y'all to understand that the oddest thing about this is that you'll have several comments online where black women are like, hey, guess what? The police are going to have immunity and you guys are going to die. What? So if black men voted, you're making it seem like that was the only benefit. It's like, hey, black men, if you really want to save yourself, if you really care about your lives, then you need to vote for Kamala, because if you don't, guess what? The cops are just going to sit up there and start taking all of you guys out. So, okay, no problem. So if the cops, so Trump is in office now, right? January 1st, whenever that takes place, right? So when that basically occurs and the cops have full immunity whenever they happen to start that, and let's say black men do get taken out, what do you think is going to happen to you? Because the thing that I've noticed is that every single time that black women wish or say or hope that, hey, black men, you guys are going to get taken out by the police, they leave out the fact that that means that they're going to be defenseless. That leaves out the fact that both them and the children are going to be defenseless. They leave out the fact that them, the children, and the community and the elderly are going to be defenseless. So I'm a little bit confused on where it is that a lot of these black women think that they're going to be going, that they're going to receive such great protection from men of other nationalities and cultures. Where? Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know. And just in case people are a little bit stupid or wet behind the ears, as my friend Outlaw would like to say, I want people to understand that police have always had immunity. Go back and look during the civil rights. Let's go back to the 70s. Let's go back to the 60s. Let's go back to the 50s. Let's go back to the 40s. Let's go back to the 30s, the 20s, the 10s. At what point in time did police be I'm sorry, let me reword that. At what point in time in history were police made to be accountable for the lives that they taken when it dealt with the black community? I'll wait. Because I didn't see it. Because we don't have it at all. It's never been there. So to make it seem as though that this is the most important vote, that this is the time that black men need to show up. And I also want to add in this aspect too. For the longest time possible, since I've been running this platform, I've had black women and many others come here and say that I'm a detriment. I'm the wrong person to basically have a voice. I shouldn't be speaking, shouldn't be talking on a lot of subjects. But magically, when it deals with voting, this is when black men are important. At no point in time, because I want people to understand, how the system works, how the psychology works when it deals with the media and all of these things that get put directly out here and pushed to black women. Black women have been taught and quote unquote raised to be independent, to not need a black man, to not want to have a nuclear family, to not want to be married to a black man, to hate black men. But now, the men that have been the most detrimental, the men that have been the most criminal minded, the men that have done the utmost horrible things, black men have never done anything positive for black women. So the men that have historically never done anything for the black community or black women, now we are of importance. Now you want us to speak up. Now you want us to vote only because you say so. Why in the hell would you think black men would listen to any of that garbage? If you're going to go out here on a limb and treat a man like trash, why do you think that same man that you treated and said was trash, said that garbage, said was no good, was going to turn around and now be a quote unquote savior or a helping hand? Because as I stated before, no matter how black men decide to vote, they are still going to be the blame for everything. And that's crazy to me. That's the same thing that white people have been saying in the United States. Whenever people start talking about crimes and shootings, oh, look at the black community. Look at the black men. Look at the young black boys. We never do anything like that in our community. But yet I gave y'all videos where you had a white man having a shootout with cops and he fired over 200 rounds. 200 rounds at cops and he was still alive. But yet black men are the ones that are stated to uphold white supremacy. Huh? I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit baffled. I'm a little bit bewildered. I need somebody to help me out directly on that. Like I said, I tried to tell people for the longest time possible that if you decide to follow and go into certain types of things, the people that you decide to attack with those emotions are going to become what it is that you've always said that they were. And now when quote unquote black men are these things, now people want to be mad. That makes no sense. Black men defended themselves and said that, yo, we are not these things. We are different. We are with black women, all this other type of stuff. We love you guys, yada, yada, yada. Show this in a multitude of ways. It got ignored. Nobody wanted to pay attention to it. Never got highlighted. And then still got shitted on, even for doing the correct thing. And then when black men aren't doing the things that people want them to do, still get shitted on. Still get talked about. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But we're going to continue, right? So let's go to this one, right? This person said, y'all be so focused on slandering black men, you ignore all them Latinos and white women. That's facts. Because like I said, this is why I still have the graph. I mean, not the graph, but I still have the numbers directly up there. Because like I said, it's crazy to me that all of the other groups can vote the way that they want to vote. But the only demographic in the United States that gets attacked consistently, openly by everybody is black men. It's black men. But everybody wants to sit up there and say that, you know, they are the victims. They are, you know, the utmost attacked. Openly, the character of black men, the masculinity of black men has always been attacked. And nobody says nothing. Everybody just sits there, cheers it on, yah, sisterhood and all that other type of good stuff, eating, you know, popcorn and just relaxing. And then when it comes time for anything serious to take place, now those same people who wanted to demasculate black men, that wanted to talk badly about black men, they want black men to step up. They want black men to start saving something. Save what? Black men can't save themselves from everybody else. We can't defend ourselves from everybody else. So what are we supposed to actually realistically do? What more do you want us to do? If we're expounding all of this energy on trying to just exist and just be, and we got to fight the whole world, including the women in our own community, how do we have time and energy to sit up there and save anybody else? How? Somebody explain that to me, because I'm still trying to figure that out after doing, you know, bringing all of this stuff to people for like 6 years. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm bewildered. So another person said, no, we didn't. We see them, always knew who they were. But if this is down to margins, those black men could have helped. It doesn't matter if the other black men, the few that did vote for Trump, it doesn't matter if they came over to the Democratic side. She lost. She lost. This person that's from the community, and this is what gets on the whole thing of dealing with gay men and gay black men in the community, said this. He was like, this election has taught me that there is a true intellect deficiency among our heterosexual black men. It's a sad reality. This is what I'm talking about. And then I have other comments up there where black men of that community are talking about that they hope that heterosexual black men get harmed by police. Bro, you're black at the end. You being gay is not going to save you from you sitting up there twirling, motherfucking sucking your teeth, all of this, wearing tight. That's not going to save you. If the cops want to mess you up, they're going to mess you up. But like I said before, this is what it looks like when you have two people in the two groups in the black community against straight black men. This is what that looks like. It's crazy. Like I said, straight black men are getting talked badly on both sides. We're the villains. We're the criminals. We're the ones always doing bad. And everybody wants us to magically show up for them. Why? How? Where they do that at? Like, this is complete madness. I've been looking at this stuff for months. For months. And then you got women on here acting bewildered. Oh, I can't believe black men would actually sit up there and do this. Well, it's on them when Trump gets in office and, when the police start pow, pow, pow. Wow, that's crazy work. Crazy work. Another person said, oh, we clear on who ops, meaning the opposition, are now. All of them. It's cool. Won't be no more protests from me about a damn thing. I'm out for me and mine. And I want people to understand that this woman isn't talking about white. She ain't talking about Latino. She ain't talking about nobody else. She specifically brought up protest and marching because it primarily deals with and only deals with black men. So she as a woman is like, well, since black men wanted to not vote or help us, I'm not sitting up there marching for you. I'm not risking anything for you. I'm not speaking for you. This is how that works. This is how that works. I'm trying to get everybody to see what I've been seeing for so long since I've been doing social media. And like I said, this type of stuff is sickening. This is crazy. This is 100% crazy at the end of the day, because people don't understand that the energy that they carry and they put out is going to come back to them. So if this same woman with this attitude, if some of the men in her family get affected by a process of which the police are involved, and a black woman with her mentality comes through and says that, that her feelings are going to be hurt. She ain't going to know what to sit up there and say. She's going to be running her mouth and trying to argue, trying to fight and all. But I'm like, ma'am, you said this first. So you can't be too confused or bewildered or lost when somebody else brings that exact same energy you're bringing to us to you. You can't. So we got another person said, black men have got to stop acting like expletives every time something is pointed out about them. Black men be more of snowflakes than the white women they go home to at night. And that's crazy coming from a black man. So hold on. So brother, you want me to believe that you as a black man want to generalize all black men and not even put yourself. Let me let y'all know something, the difference between me and a fucking clown like this. When I happen to talk about black men and I've done live streams and videos, I say we, I say us, right? And that's to acknowledge the other black men out here, no matter the wrong or the rights that they're sitting up there doing. I'm saying that we are on an even playing field. I see all of you just like y'all see me. I'm not above you. I'm not below you. I'm on the exact same plane. I'm not going to do no fuck shit like this. I don't know who he's trying to get with online, what woman he thinks is going to sit up there and see this. This is some clown ass shit. I need a lot of black men to stop doing bullshit like this. Nobody's going to fuck you just because you're saying some dumbass shit like this online. And then you want to sit up there and try to generalize and make it seem like, oh, we know that you're going to a white woman at the end of it. How do we know what you sitting up here dating? How many white women have you set up there and just been with? You've been pillow talking directly to, just nonchalantly just saying any and everything directly to. Like I said, this is clown warfare out here. This is exactly what you're looking at. We got, I'm going to assume that this guy is heterosexual. I'm going to assume. I didn't see anything on his Twitter that basically told me otherwise. I didn't really do that much of a deep dive because I really try not to. Because sometimes people have a lot of stuff on Twitter I ain't really even trying to see. I ain't about that life, right? But like I said, this is clownery at its finest. I need a lot of black guys. Stop doing this. Stop doing this. You're not going to get no type of play. You're not going to get nothing from doing stuff like this. This is not points right here. It's not. Another person said, Lamo, we were never focused on the black men who vote. We're talking about all the ignorant black men who didn't vote because they didn't want to pick either. Well, ma'am, I want you to shut the fuck up. And I want you to also know that at the end of the day, a president will always be picked. The fact that we can quote unquote vote doesn't mean anything. It's an illusion of choice. That's what it's always been. What was it? Napoleon basically told people that without religion, that there would be chaos. It's the same thing with the voting system. Without having that system in place, there will be chaos. People would feel like they have no control over their lives, no say so, no this, no that. Realistically, you have no control over anything. The banks can literally shut down right now. Some of y'all might have 40K in savings in a bank. If the bank shuts down right now or a glitch happens, you can't pull your money. There's nobody that you can run to. You literally have no choices, no decisions, nowhere to go. Again, it's an illusion. Just like your money is an illusion. If it's in your bank account, it's ones and zeros, champ. That's digital currency, the same digital currency that a lot of black people are afraid of, such as Bitcoin, Litecoin, Monero, all of these, other Ethereum, all of these other things out there. It's the exact same thing. But like I said before, nobody wants to read, nobody wants to pay attention. Everybody wants to stay deaf, dumb, and stupid. But it is what it is, right? Another person said, STFU, y'all black men did the most. That's crazy. We did the most. It's literally insanity. But let's keep going, right? Let's go to the next image, right? And I put this image directly up there because I wanted to showcase the fact that if you know who the woman at the bottom is, it was Agatha all along. If you know who the person at the top is, it's Homelander, right? Blonde hair. I'm not sure if he has blue eyes, fair skin, same thing. It goes with a certain type of theme. I'm not going to exactly name what it is, but if you know, right? So, person up top said, if Kamala Harris doesn't win this election, it will 100% be black men's fault because they are being willingly ignorant and dumb. Another person said, to the black men in Georgia that voted for Trump, next time a cop has their knee on y'all necks, please leave us black women out of it. Like I said before, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is what you have people out here saying when it deals with black men. In other words, they're stating that, oh, you voted for Trump, then I hope you're no longer existing. And this is all over voting. All over voting, you have people sitting up here stating that they hope that black men no longer exist. They hope that their life is extinguished. Wow. That's insane. I've never in my life ever wished for anybody to perish. I don't care if you're black, white, Indian, whatever it is. However you vote is however it is that you want to sit up there and vote. I'm fine with having a conversation or argument with somebody. It's all fun and games at the end of the day. But the moment in time that you go out on a limb and this is how you want to come at other people because the way that they vote, you're sick. You're problematic. You need to be locked up. But like I said before, since it's not a black man saying this about a black woman, nobody really cares. Let's continue. Now, y'all have a president that's giving the police immunity and a DA trying to lock y'all up. I don't want to hear ish when bodies start dropping. Yet again, it's the exact same thing. They're just serving us up on a plate. Hey, black men, you deserve any and everything that's going to sit up there and happen and come directly to you. But the funniest thing that I noticed about all of these women tweeting and many others is that I don't see anybody stating all of this stuff to the black women who voted for Trump. And throughout the time since Trump was in office previously, and since he now just got reelected, there have been black women. There's a black female caucus directly out there, no matter how few it is of them there. There's black women out there that came out and showed up and voted for Trump. But why is it that none of these women have none of this anger, none of this hatred, none of this animosity towards those black women? All of this, or even the gay black men, right? None of that energy. But they have all of this energy for heterosexual black men. Somebody make it make sense. Somebody let me know why. Again, like I said before, this is 100% crazy. This is nonsensical. And people wonder why it is that we have a huge divide in the black community. That's because whenever you showcase things like this, a lot of people don't want to be held accountable. A lot of people don't want to be made accountable. Everybody wants to talk about the negative things that black men are doing in the community. Nobody is discrediting that. Nobody's saying that you don't have a share or a sample of black men, running amok and doing this. I've covered this a multitude of times. I've gone off on live streams talking about all of that, right? People will sit up there and cheer that up. Yeah, all this other type of stuff. But the moment of time that you showcase stuff like this, views start dropping. Nobody wants to pay attention. Nobody wants to listen. People want to come through and say that I hate black women. People want to say that I hate my mother. People want to try to say that I must be dating a white woman because I want to point out this type of nonsense. Because it's like it's fine for those out there to wish, all types of demise on straight black men, right? But then if you happen to showcase a tweet or video of a black man doing the exact same thing that they're doing, oh my God, it's World War 19. I can't believe somebody would actually do something like this. It's automatically it's hate speech, it's this, it's that, it's misogynistic. I'm like, wow, it's crazy. But like I said before, nobody actually legitimately actually cares about straight black men. Nobody cares about heterosexual black men. It is exactly what it is at the end of the day. I'm showing you full-fledged proof directly of that, right? Another person sat up there and said that they deserve to be dragged by the police. And this is what I'm talking about. This person is a part of the community. This is a gay black man. And I have to put gay first because, obviously people feel that their sexuality is more important than who it is that they are, right? So this is a gay black man who said that straight black men deserve to be dragged by the police. Now tell me what would happen if a straight black man decided to say something so crazy about a gay black man or anybody in the LGBT. Let me tell you, if I said something like that, I'd be canceled. I would no longer have a platform. I would no longer have a platform. You wouldn't be able to hear my voice on YouTube at all. But notice how other people, how other communities who have had laws, who have had money directly thrown at them since the Obama administration, since the Biden administration, right? Notice how those groups who have certain protections feel that they can say anything that they want to say about anybody else, and it's left unchecked. Wow, crazy, ain't it? But this is America, right? We supposedly have freedom of speech. Obviously not. Let's keep going. Next person said, I am speechless at how absolutely stupid they are, talking about heterosexual black men. I hope they suffer whatever Trump throws at them. All you're looking at is people just wishing for the demise of straight black men. Amazing. I guess that's the most dangerous thing to actually be in the United States, a heterosexual black man that stands for something, or at least stands on your own words. Crazy. Another person said, let us know how the police immunity and right to deny bond works out for them jokers. Another person said, y'all realize what's about to happen with police getting full immunity, right? Crazy work. And again, if people don't understand the association with the images, you got both Agatha and you got respectively Homelander, who are representatives of the Caucasian community. They're just sitting up there living it up. They're watching what's going on and how it is that they've orchestrated black women attacking wholeheartedly, openly black men, because they don't have to do it no more. They can sit at home. They're eating their popcorn, nachos, ordering food, and they're just going online on Twitter and they're watching how it is that black women are just sitting up here moving, how it is that black women are just wishing a demise directly on black men in the black community, more specifically straight black men in the community. Because notice that none of these black women would ever wish for that type of thing to happen to their sisters, aka gay black men. Because I've yet to see anything like that online. Haven't seen it yet. And vice versa. I haven't seen gay black men wish that type of thing on black women. It's amazing. So you got that whole sisterhood, directly right there. Girlfriends forever, right? All against the big bad black man. Sorry, straight black man. The biggest threat in the black community. It's crazy work. Crazy work. So let's go to the next one, right? Lufax said, I just want to say this to black men. If Kamala wins, the narrative will be, see, we don't need black men, even though we vote at the highest rate for the Democratic Party of any male demographic. If Trump wins, it's black men's fault. Be prepared, brothers. It's a lose-lose either way. And I told people this before. I specifically shout out to J-Lock for the donation. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love, much love, much love. I tried to tell black men this before. It doesn't matter how you vote. If the people, the main majority, black women, if you vote differently from them, you're going to be blamed for every single thing. But I, as a black man, I'm like, you know what? Even with all of the stuff that I see online, let me try to throw out an olive branch or a lifeline to black women. And this dealt back with the Biden administration. When Biden came out and he finally won, he addressed black women first. He was like, thank you, to the black women for, getting me in the office and yada, 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 all this other type of stuff. Black women were cheesing. They were living it up. They were on top of the world. And not to dim the lights on that party, but I was trying to tell black women, like, hey, be careful. Because if anything wrong goes, it happens when he's elected during his terms, then you're going to be the ones that are going to foot the bill. You're going to be the ones to blame. You're going to be the ones that everybody is going to look at and be like, yo, what did y'all do? Right. And when you go through and you look through the administration, what took place with black women? What did black women actually get from putting Biden into office? What happened? Any type of laws, any new rules in order to really protect black women? No. But you saw all of these laws and rules happen to the LGBT. You saw this happen for the Jewish community. You saw this happen for the Asian community. You saw this happen for the immigrants. But again, I'm just simply asking, when black women put Biden into office, and I can say it like that because Biden acknowledged black women for being the main ones that placed him and put him into office. I'm just simply asking, what did black women get for that vote? What did black women get? I'm still trying to see it. I am still trying to understand and see that directly right now out of all of this time, because I don't know. Realistically, I just don't know. Right. So you got another person that says, and this is a woman, she said, how do y'all support black women? But all today, black women got on Twitter calling me a stupid expletive who needs to no longer exist because I had an opinion that was different from y'all's. So y'all only care about black women when they agree with you. Like, where's the sisterhood? And this is something that I've tried to get through to and showcase to a lot of black women over the years on both platforms. The fact that there is no sisterhood, it does not exist. It more than likely never has. If it did exist, it might have been somewhere, during the black and white days. Let's say the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, somewhere in there, even the 70s, right? Somewhere in there, somewhere in that timeline, you might have actually had a sisterhood, right? Because there were reasoning behind it. You also had the Black Panther Party and many others directly out there, right? So you have black women that can think directly on that same line, right? They weren't divided all over the place. Now you're dealing with 2024. There is no sisterhood. That's a false belief. And I've been telling people that for years. But now you got black women who have platforms and they're speaking and they're like, yo, why are black women attacking me? Because I have a difference of an opinion from how it is that they feel. how it is that they think. Why would you ever wish the demise of me? Why would you ever call me the same terminologies that white supremacists would have been using on black people historically? Like I said before, this is what it is. The some few of the black women out there that vote or state things differently are going to get attacked. And then the main ones doing the attacking, they're going to act like they're not doing anything wrong. They're going to act like that they're just, protecting black women and children in general. And I'm going to reiterate black women and children in general, because they don't care about black men. They don't care about the black women that think differently. They don't actually even really wholeheartedly care about the community, because a lot of those same black women who do stuff like this to other black women, they are divestors. They're swirlers. They legitimately don't actually care. And they also hate the fact of seeing a black woman and a black man together in a successful marriage or relationship raising children. It's crazy work out here. Crazy work. But let's continue. Shez stated this: black and white female political alliance is an illusion. White women have always sided with whiteness more than feminism, and those are facts. That's 100% facts. 100%. White women are going to vote for their own best interest. They're going to vote for home. That's what they're going to do. They're always going to sit up there and do it. You may have a few that will vote against home, but overall, no matter how much they hate home, no matter how much they were treated, denigrated, devalued, disrespected, they're always going to vote for that white man at the end of the day. And that's what a lot of black women can't seem to fathom or understand. They're like, oh, if such and such man sat up there and did stuff to me, I'm not caring about him. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. Those white women know at the end of the day, no matter how they sit up there and get treated, they're still going to be under the protection of those white men. Black women don't have no type of protection. You decide that you want to sit up there and vote against black men. Who's going to sit up there and protect you? You're not out there in the universe. You're alone out there in the universe, in the vastness, in the emptiness of space. You can get hit by radiation, asteroids, comets. You can get pulled into a black. Anything can sit up there and happen to you because you lack any type of protection, because you feel that you don't need protection from black men because you view black men as being the utmost danger. When historically, if we look at who is actually dangerous, it's not black men. But I digress, because some people don't like history. So let's continue. Last but not least, we have, it was really the Latinx support that won Trump the election. Although, and this is why I got this highlighted, although the extra percentage of black men in support of him helped, it was ultimately and surprisingly the Latinx vote. But if you know that it was the Latin community that pretty much got Trump into office, why did you put anything in there about black men? If we can go back, let me see if I can pull up that graph. If we can basically go back to this and we can see how everybody voted, why would you then want to decide to bring up black men as if to, try to put all the weight on black men, as if all of the black men in the black community just went out there and secretly just voted for Trump and just really pushed the vote so greatly? We got him into office. No, his own people. And I mean his own people, I mean both white and Latino, which are both white. I went over this before. Shout out to Garcia, because I sat up there and went over back in the 1940s how anybody that basically spoke Spanish, their whole main thing was to be deemed and seen as white, and to be called anything else is deemed racist. So like I said before, you're looking at two groups of white Americans that came out and voted for Trump. This had nothing to do with black men. Nothing. So to further that, and to show you how jacked up it is, let's go into the next image here.
Oh, I'm at the airport in Atlanta, where I just asked everybody if they voted. Did you vote? Yes. Who'd you vote for? Okay, and did you vote?
Yes, I did.
And why'd you vote?
I vote. You said why?
Yeah.
Oh, I voted because, I'm a young black man and I need to, make life better for myself and my family.
No, that's not what you told me.
Oh, why I voted? Because my grandma told me.
Grandma, tell your grandchildren to vote. It works.
It worked. It definitely did.
Thank you, Mama.
Thank you.
So, like I said, that young man sat up there and voted. Do you think that the black women online are going to care that he voted? He followed what the woman in his family basically told him to do? No, he's still going to catch the blame for it. Even if he sided and voted with black women, he's still going to catch the blame for the reason why it is that Trump is in office. Like I said, I showed y'all all the comments. Right? So now let me go back. Let me replay the video
Women.
of this woman here, and let me let the whole thing fully play through, because I really just wanted the black part to stand out to a lot of people, because again, the energy that a lot of people give, it makes no sense. It's just, at the end of the day, it's voting, and the only thing that you can really do is actually be for self, be for your family, and different things of that nature. That's the real control that you actually have at the end of the day, right? But let me just let her finish.
To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family. Whether you were here legally or not, you gotta go. I hope he does that. To you black men who your fragile ego couldn't take a black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all, the police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMe's. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what it is. But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your interests, when your husbands start knocking you into the middle of next week and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play, I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips as a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump each and every time you get hit. Take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for help. Take your beatings. For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just got to die. If you got kids, they just gonna be motherless. It is what it is. You didn't give a, so we don't give a. That's just how. That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what it is, but it's not gonna be America.
Yeah, crazy work. But I got a video here from a brother that I think will sum up how it is that I felt when seeing this whole election circus and seeing a lot of artists hit the stage. Like I said, it was just pretty much one big concert. So let's look at what this brother has to say.
PSA to every black woman that raised that money for Kamala. You raised $40 million in one motherfucking night for a campaign for a concert and fucking this. You motherfuckers are dumb. You think I'm about to fucking vote with y'all? You spent $40 million on concerts. You stupid motherfuckers. I tried to say this without cussing you dumb out. It don't work. And I'm not about to sit there and keep biting my lip. We too damn close to the election. You raised $40 million in one night for this, and you got a concert and a Beyonce speech, and you happy with that. These the same that pay $1,000 for a picture with Chris Brown. You think I'm for you? You think I'm for you? You gotta be the dumbest motherfucker that ever walked this planet. You just threw my motherfucking money away to people that's already rich.
Hold on. So I was, as normally I try to respond and to get to, people's comments. So I just saw one up here. Gotta, might as well just sit up there and highlight it since we're already here. This person said that black men think like Trump, no plan, no ideas, always thinking with their genitalia. Yes, most on the down low. And I'm a black female. Well, ma'am, that's great. You're a black woman. That's pretty awesome. This isn't anything new that black men haven't heard before, where a lot of you guys think that we're all gay. Um, but nobody likes to talk about the fact that a lot of girls' trips, women are intermingling. Your bestie or your best friend or all this other type of stuff. Y'all like to experiment. You guys like to take these far off adventures and these nice trips to be with one another, even though you got boyfriends or you got husbands, directly at home. But yet you turn around after taking all of those trips and being with one another, and you want to call black men in the United States of America gay. I need y'all to come up with something new. Like I'm trying to, like I told some of the racists that I met on Call of Duty, it's 2024. I need y'all to come up with something new. I'm trying to get like angry about something. Like y'all just some clowns at this moment in time. Like you're not saying nothing new. Like you're literally saying the exact same things I was going over in the comment section, just worded differently. This is crazy. Yo, it is hilarious. You was like, hey, he was like, black men did this to yourselves. Stop crying. Who's crying? Like last time, let me put it to you like this, right? I'm the type of dude where I've stated to people that I believe that women should have full autonomy, right? Do whatever it is with your body that you want to do. My body, my choice, right? But the problem that I have when women wanted to stand 10 toes down directly on that, when it dealt with the pandemic, I didn't hear women screaming, my body, my choice. What I noticed is that when the face of something is a man, supernaturally, women everywhere want to sit up there and be like, oh, we got a plan. We're about to sit up there and go against this man and this, that, and third. Y'all want to argue, y'all want to fight. Now, when the face is the government and they're telling you, like, hey, you're going to sit up there and do whatever it is that we tell you to do, you're like, okay. So it's like on one end, if it's a man that is the face of it, my body, my choice. When it deals with the government who is faceless, you just lie down and take it. I'm like, that's crazy. But whatever, like I said, you said black men have no plans. You're right. You're right. You're right. 100% right. 100% right. And I'm taking it that for the women out there that wanted to talk negatively, I'm sorry, the black women out there that wanted to talk negatively about black men, I guess you guys had a plan for if Kamala didn't win. Since black men don't know how to plan, we don't think outside of the box or anything. We're just invalids. We don't know nothing. You guys are the smartest out of the group, right? So you should have had a plan just in case Kamala didn't win. It sounds to me like you didn't have a plan. Just saying. I could be wrong. Right? Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Also, shout out to any and everybody that is currently here at this moment in time. This is actually the highest view live stream I think that we have had in years. Love you guys a lot. Thank you guys for being here and listening. Mr. Lawrence said XRP when dealing with the cryptocurrency. That is facts. XRP is another good one as well. I actually want to go through and shout a lot of you guys out, but there is a lot of comments here and I can't even see the scrolling bar at this moment in time. This is crazy. So shout again, anybody that's here, shout out to you guys having conversations, leaving and making comments and also hitting the like button. I did not think in all of my years that I would actually see this many people in a live stream. Like I said, this is, for me, this is surreal. This is completely crazy. At this moment in time. Like I said, much love. Tippy said, I'm late. Tippy, come on. You're one of my moderators. You're always late, Tippy. Come on. You got to get off the Sims. You have to get off the Sims, Tippy. Pink, what's up? Pink said, check your IG. I sent you a bunch of stuff. I got you. What do we got? Prince said, peace. Oh, much love, brother. Much love. Oh, I ain't going nowhere yet. I'm not going anywhere yet. I wanted to actually get you guys' opinions on everything that's taking place. Like I said, I don't care how any of you guys vote. I don't care if you voted for Trump. I don't care if you voted independent. I don't care if you voted for Kamala or anything like that. I want to know how you guys specifically feel about the comments and the different things that you see on social media, that you see online. Because I'm pretty sure that TikTok has a ton of videos right now. I'm pretty sure IG more than likely has a ton of videos. I'm not sure about YouTube at this moment in time. I'm pretty sure that people are still trying to curate, some videos and put some things together. But I want to know, for everybody that's here, we got 285 people here on both platforms altogether. I would like to know, how you guys, feel about this realistically. Raven said black men are treated worse than any other men in the world today. I concur. I agree. I 100% agree. Terrence said, yes, the train made me late, but it's always coming. That's facts. That's facts. Tippy said, I haven't been playing anything, to be honest. We got to get you back on some games, Tippy. I got you. We're gonna figure something out. we're gonna get you on some games. BM001 said FBA in New York. Much love, much love. Also, let me know where you guys are from as well. Anybody that's in the, watching the video right now from United States, if you're from elsewhere, just listening in, let me know where everybody is from. Because sometimes I don't specifically know. I get people from Australia, from the UK, of course, the United States, South America, Canada, and so on and so on and so on. So, shout out, to any and everybody from no matter what walk of life or where it is that you guys are from. Much love, much love. Minimalist said, when are you going to start talking solutions, man, like addressing a lack of political knowledge, strategies to secure our lives and property, a plan? So, Minimalist, how long have you been here? I just want to know, how long have you been here? Because I've been doing this for roughly about 5 to 6 years. And through that time period, I've done both live streams. Like, I literally have a brother by the name of Cross-Eye Crickets Farms, who has his own farm. Black man, got his family, his kids directly on that farm. They got goat. They're growing vegetation. They just about a year or so ago, they got their eggs and they're selling them in stores. And I've showed real life examples of Black people creating, right, being self-sustaining. But when I happen to promote or talk about those things, I don't get views. Like how I'm doing this live stream right now, I got 257 people that showed up. And like I said, much love and thank you guys for showing up. I don't get views like that when I do standalone videos. When I talk positively, when I try to advocate for Black people to gain some type of financial literacy, or to learn how to invest, or to look up more information, or when I'm specifically telling Black people up here, like, yo, I'm a content creator, you should become a content creator too. This is what it looks like. This is what you have to do. This is the amount of work that when I do videos and when I put that time and effort, I don't get views. So it's bewildering to me when I see comments like this being made whenever I do live streams where people are like, yo, man, you need to start giving us some plans. You need to start giving us some solutions. I've been doing that for a long time. And a lot of people didn't want to listen. Shout out to the moderators out there and a few others that did, take the time out to listen to those live streams and those videos. But the mass majority on both platforms, I think you got like 120 something like K subscribers. People wasn't trying to hear none of that. Case in point, look at the way that the content has changed directly on my platform. Look at the content that I used to do and look at the content that I'm putting up now. Look at the response that I'm getting viewership wise from the content that I do now versus the viewership that I used to do on the content previously. It's a world of a difference. And I'm talking about consistently. So I'm looking at what it is that people are showing me, what it is that people are telling me. And I'm just going to deliver with that. So if you see a lack of me happening to talk about plans, solutions, all this other type of stuff, that's because I did it before. And people didn't want to listen. I'm not going to keep repeating myself or beating a dead horse because of whatever. I'm not going to do that. It's a waste of time for me. Because if people really wanted to understand what it is that I've stated and said over the years, they would actually do their research. they would actually take out the time, like how a lot of people here took out the time. And again, much love, respect, and appreciation for anybody that took out the time of their lives and spent, an hour and 4 minutes to listen to this live stream. Just like how these people here took out the time, people who want to question me can take out the time to look at content and try to figure out things before they come here and ask a question like that. That's all I'm saying. It's crazy. Yo, we got Brandon V World directly in the building. Also, just in case nobody knows, we got about 234 people directly in here. Brandon V World has a platform by the same name on TikTok, and I want to say also on YouTube as well. So you should, if you happen to have TikTok, go check out the content if you're into gaming. If you're into just gaming news in general, or you just want to laugh about some stuff, check out the brother content. He got some pretty nice content. I do long form content, so it might put people to sleep, but the brother here does content that is exciting, makes people laugh, and that is informative when it deals with video games, video game community, and different stuff like that. So again, check out their brother. And that's also somebody I know in real life as well too. So it'll be much appreciated if people will show, some love and support to another black man. So to also answer a question, to when somebody wanted to, talk about, how I don't bring forth plans. The thing that I do directly on this platform is if I have people that are doing things like Pink, she also has a Twitter. I'm not Twitter, but a Twitch. So does Brother Exile and many others. I've done live streams and I've showcased, while I've had views like this, I've done live streams and showcased their content in hopes that people who watch me will also turn directly to them and hopefully follow them and watch their journey on their content creation and different things like this. This is one of the many things that I do by trying to use whatever light or whatever I have here to try to pass that off and give that to other black people that I know, that I acknowledge, that I respect, that I admire. Because I don't want to be the only successful one directly up here. Like there's 8 billion people on this planet. And if I can do a little bit of something from here to help somebody else become successful and self-sustaining, I'm going to sit up there and do that. If I'm not doing that, then I ain't shit. So again, the stuff that I at least talk about, I try to be a living embodiment and an example of. Just saying. Let me because I like interaction. You said there's always time to pivot. Why stop? You only want views. I'm not here to only listen to people blame and complain. I have been watching and listening to you for years. I'm talking about today. Yes, and I'm sitting up here telling you. Like, bro, let me make something very clear to you. Unlike other content creators, a lot of people are going to tell you that a lot of things are tiring, a lot of things draw and take away a lot of energy, and it gets to a point where you get to a burnout phase. When content creators are burnt out, that means that they don't want to do it no more. So instead of me quitting, I'm like, you know what, let me just do something a little bit different. Let me do something that may entertain people, right? That may just keep them entertained and cause start a conversation and different stuff like that. So that's what I opted to do. Instead of me quitting, instead of me just allowing the platform to just sit up there and die, I decided to do something different. But the most interesting thing is, whenever it is that I decide to do something different, I always have somebody that in a sense has a complaint. When I was streaming video games, I had people that wanted to complain, like, yo, man, what's up with this streaming video games? It's like it's at wartime. We have wartime every single day. We at war with the system. We gotta prepare. We gotta do this. We gotta do that. So you got this platform. You should be talking about more important things versus doing this childish and this kitty stuff. And I'm like, well, my brother, Plymouth Rock didn't just get here. Plymouth Rock didn't land on us. We landed on Plymouth Rock. I said it backwards, but you know what it is that I'm saying. The point that I'm bringing up is that I've told a lot of people, right? If you feel that I, as a content creator, should be doing a certain thing and you see that I'm not doing it, what is stopping you as a person asking me a question from being that content creator? If you see that I'm doing missteps, if you see that I'm not representing specific information or putting that specific information out there, what is stopping you from being that content creator? If I'm lacking in something, that means I'm leaving a doorway open for you to be that person. So why not just be that person? Instead of continuously asking somebody that's been doing content creation for about 5 to 6 years, why not be that person? I'm just saying, and I've repeatedly stated this to a multitude of people. You know, man, what? 20 million black people times 50 a month equals 1 billion a month. Y'all scared and don't love each other enough, so bye. What else did you say? It's simple. Black men unite our dollars. Da 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 da. I mean, yeah, I've done videos talking about both black men and black women and useless spending. Better yet, hold on, let me see. Let me just highlight you for a minute. Irregardless on how it is that people feel about Brother Umar and how it is that they want to talk about him, he's always tried to educate black people and tell them like, yo, you're doing some missteps. Instead of buying Jordans, liquor, Mercedes Benz, and all this other type of stuff, black people need to pull their money together, formulate a bank or a trust or whatnot, whatever, so that we can start moving and doing the things that we need to sit up there and do. Right? Brother Umar has preached this for a very long time. How many black people have actually taken note and actually listened and moved forth with the things that Brother Umar has listed and stated? Not a lot, if any. So it's not the fact that, as you stated, that, in a sense, black people, don't care or whatnot. I mean, don't love each other. It's the fact that a lot of black people don't care. There's a lot of fractional issues directly within the black community of why it is that black people haven't come together and pulled their money together. Because as I've noted to you guys before, when it deals with migrants, immigrants, whatever you want to call them, coming directly over here, they will formulate plans to pull money together. Even if that means they got 20 deep in a 1-bedroom house, they're going to be 20 deep in that house, and everybody's going to be working and pulling money together so that they can start buying up the block. Black people will literally live in the United States and be living on a block for generations, and they won't formulate plans in order to buy up the houses on that block. It's crazy. It's 100% crazy. But like I said, people will do the things that they want to do with their own money. At a point in time, I used to get mad about the way that black people would frivolously spend money. And then I was like, you know what? That's not my business. It's however that people want to spend it. It's for whatever reasons that they specifically have. The only thing that I set up there and told people that if you recklessly spend your money, don't start coming online complaining about the lack of money when you could have easily put together a plan, a step-by-step plan, a monthly plan on what bills. Your check is whatever amount of thousands of dollars, then whatever your bills are basically are, and then whatever money that you got left, that's basically your money. After everything is said and done with your lease, your mortgage, your car note, the electric, the cable, the internet, the cell phone, the groceries, whatever money that you have left, that's the money that you got in a sense to play with. And that's probably going to be a few $100s. And then even with those few $100s, you can still decide to do something per month. Right? Like if you decide to save up $100 for the $100 out of that few hundred that you got to play with, if you save that up for a year, you can see how much money that you basically have. And then if you keep adding directly on top of that, you'll see how much money you basically have. Then if you decide to sit up there and cut out certain things such as fast food, delivery services like Uber Eats or Eat 21, all of those other types of things, you cut out other subscription services and you add all of that monthly money that you pay directly to that money that you're saving, you'll see how much more you'll have directly at the end of the year. Now, at the end of the year, you got free money. This is money that is not attached to anything. And with that money, you could decide to, hey, let me sit up there and pay my rent ahead of time for a few months. Let me decide to pay my car note or whatever a few months ahead of time. Let me start working on ways to do auto pay. But like I said, it's however people want to manage their money. It's how it is that people want to sit up there and do it. The things that I've listed, I've done in real life. I've been at a point where I was able to, save money. And I was like, you know what? Instead of just recklessly spending this money, let me just, pay my rent like 2 months ahead of time. And let me let y'all know something. Being able to pay your rent 2 months ahead of time, it feels great. It's a breath of fresh air. It's like you got all of those days to not worry. That balance says zero. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't got nothing to sit up there and worry about. And then that's money, that's more money that you're saving. So then if you just pay those 2 months in advance, so for 2 months, now you got it for another 2 months. And so on and so on and so on. And it'll start getting to a point, depending on if you cut out certain things, it'll get to a point where you can start to have your rent 5 months, 6 months, 8 months, a year ahead of time. Like I said before, and these are things that are doable. Anybody that has a standard issue job at this moment in time, those are things that are doable. Everybody has the ability to cut and to trim the fat so that you just got the meat sitting right there. That's it. And I've stated this before, but like I said before, people don't want to listen. It's like, like I said before, people always want solutions, but you can give them what it is that they ask for, but it doesn't mean that they're going to move and they're going to actually do it. If I decided to sit up there and tell black people like, hey, stop spending money on liquor, all the stereotypical stuff, right? Designer clothes, liquor, jewelry, crazy cars, vacations, and all this other type of stuff that's really not needed, and just save your money for a year. How many black people do you think is actually going to listen to me? None, if any. And I'm fine with that. And I understand that. Because like I said before, everybody is free to make their own choices. People are free to make their own choices, just like a lot of people are free to also complain about said choices that they also made as well. Yo, Yusuke, what is up? What is up? Said the majority of black people use their money to keep themselves afloat. I'm not sure where the frivolous money spending talking points came from. So what I'm talking about is the fact is, let's say, because everybody uses delivery services, right? That's frivolous. That's stuff that's not needed. A lot of people happen to use fast food instead of cooking at home. Again, fast food and delivery services are, as somebody who uses those are things that are not needed, right? I could very easily, I'm going to use myself for an example, right? I have salmon downstairs. I went to the market. I got salmon downstairs that I got from the market. I got it frozen. All I got to do is thaw it out. I got rice. I got garlic butter downstairs as well. I could use that to make a meal that I normally sit up there and make, and I can eat off of that with no problem and just have some bottles of water, right? Or I could decide to be lazy and I could sit up there and just order pizza because it's faster. Somebody else had to cook it and do all of the work, and I'm just, enjoying my food and I'm just eating it. I opt, knowing the fact that I got food to cook, I opt to sit up there and do fast food, aka the lazy option. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm literally I'm using myself as a real world example, talking about frivolous spending that is not needed. I know it's not needed. I know that I don't have to do it, but I want to sit up there and have something that I don't have to put effort or spend time directly into. That's what I'm talking about when it deals with the black community. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about when it deals with the frivolous spending and all of those things, right? We throw money away on things that are not needed. It don't matter if it's a 25 cent piece of gum. That 25 cents can add up over time into $1. That dollar can add up into 5. That 5 can add up into 10 and 10 and so on and so on and so on and so on. Like, it'll become a snowball effect once you start cutting costs in areas that are not necessities. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Ronald White. Ronald White said these black women are effective soldiers against us. They infiltrate us. They have spoke of genocide. I will never offer help to them in any circumstances. Shout out and thank you for the $5 donation to the platform. I will say this, and this is the main thing that I've listed and told a lot of people before. And this is coming from a guy who has covered a lot of content when it deals with black men saying certain stuff and black women saying certain stuff. You have to be able to get to a part where you can separate emotions directly from the views and the words of another person. The words that you were able to see that I placed up here by either verbally, right, or by way of comments, the words that were stated by black women, yeah, they can be hurtful. Yeah, they will cause a certain type of emotional response, but it is up to you as a person or as a man in order to keep control of your emotions so that you can stay in the logical side of things, so that you don't just jump the gun and be like, yo, I ain't helping out black women no more. Because I'm like, at the end of the day, I can feel a certain type of way, but I know at the end of the day that no matter what these black women that I highlight on this platform basically state, that's not going to stop me from helping out the black women that I know, that I love, that I care about. That's not going to sit up there and cut or stop any of that stuff off. Right. So, and this is what I say to a lot of black people in general. You got to be able to separate, certain types of things. You got to be able to separate it. You got minimalist stated, what a gross individual to say such a thing. Again, like I told people before, you have people up here that have differences of opinions, right? I showcased a variety of opinions, such as the comments directly up here, where you have visibly and the names and everything up there, you got black women up there basically stating that, hey, they hope for the demise, they hope this, that, and the third basically happens to black men. You also had gay black men saying the exact same things about straight black men. They were hoping for their demise and all this other type of stuff. So like I said before, and I reiterated this, I'm going to reiterate this. I said this earlier on in the stream. I said that it's amazing that when one group basically says something, it's fine and it's left unchecked. Nobody really has anything to say. So if gay black men say this and black women say this about straight black men, nobody bats an eye, nobody says anything. But if you have somebody else state something, supernaturally, they're a villain. It's wrong for them to sit up there and say it. Again, like I said, people need to learn how to separate certain things, but also within the same time, if you got people out here saying negative things, you can't be hurt if somebody responds with the exact same energy. That's what he did. He responded with the exact same energy from the comments that were posted. Like I said, I'm not mad directly at it at all. I'm not. Because when I've showcased to black women comments that you've had black men sit up there and say, including some of the times that I've had live streams during lives, I've had black men sitting up there saying stuff, attacking some of my moderators who are black women. And I had to literally stop the whole thing just to sit up there and correct that whole situation and highlight the ignorance. So, like I said, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. The only thing that I know is the mass majority of comments that I happen to see online or videos that I happen to see online, like
Latino.
this woman here, I can tell you she's more than likely older than me. And I happen to see that from a lot of the older generation that have a certain type of feeling or residuals of energy from past years, from yesteryear. So they bring that to the forefront of today and in a sense leave that on the board as a teaching lesson for the younger generation to pretty much carry. And I'm like, that's jacked up. You know that you as a person, you're unhealthy mentally about your views of either black men or black women. And you want to use that as some type of teaching lesson. You want to lend that voice instead of the voice of don't be like me. Work on healing, work on this, work on that. And I've stated over time when it deals with the black community needs a lot of work and needs a lot of help. The black community needs a lot of therapy. If anything, people did not, sit up there and learn directly from what I've put up and placed over these years for like the 5 whatever years talking about the black community. The black community needs therapy, lots and lots and lots of therapy, and it is going to take, I feel like, eons to really get to the point where healing will, in a sense, start, because you have too many people that are readily accessible, that are ready to just spit and spew any and all type of venom. Because you could have, let's put it like this, you can go to a gathering, right, and everybody's enjoying themselves, it's harmonious, everybody is laughing and whatnot or whatever. Magically, you'll just have that one person that decided to have a bad day on purpose come to that party and just wreck shop. Now, instead of it being happy and harmonious and everybody getting along, now you're going to have this type of negative energy that's going to spread to everybody else. And now, because it spread to everybody else's point of view is vastly different. And now they want to, fight and all this other type of stuff in between one another. All it takes is one person. I showcased this during the pandemic when they had protests. You literally had one person. I showed a video of, you had one person start try to start some chaos during a protest, and everybody hurried up and just backed away. They was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" They pointed him out real quick, like, "Yo, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's not with us." Like I said, all it takes is for one person to try to cause something, and it'll happen. But it's up to everybody else to stop that energy, to bottle that energy in a place where it is, and to move around it. The problem with the black community is that we don't move around the energy. We just move through it. So we're absorbing that energy. We're carrying that energy. We're taking that energy. We're using that energy. We're sleeping that energy. We're eating that energy. And black people don't know how to let it go. So this is why, like I said to a lot of y'all before, when it deals with your families, y'all got a lot of people in y'all families that y'all hate, that y'all dislike, that you can't sit up there and get along with. I'm not talking about the extenuating circumstances. I'm talking about just off of something that is very basic. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, I don't sit up there and mess with that person because of this stupid reason." You'll have friends and other people to tell you that that's a stupid reason to, not want to be associated with family. But you being so pig-headed, you'll be like, I don't care. I'm still not going to sit and mess with that person, yada, yada, yada. Again, taking away the serious circumstances of people that are actually detrimental and affecting the family in a negative way. Not talking about them. I'm just talking about basic everyday stuff. And when you look at that, you also find out the reason why it is that the black community has not progressed financially, why it is that the black community has not involved themselves when it deals with buying up the block, buying up homes, flipping homes, when it deals with black families opening up family businesses. Because at a moment in time in history, we actually did have, black families with businesses, and they were thriving. But now we don't. It's done. It's curtains. Black people could easily at this moment in time get that back and start coming together and start working together. But when you look at social media, which is a tool to divide, when you look at mainstream news, which is a tool to divide, when you look at the advertisements, which is a tool to divide, when you look at the celebrities, which is a tool to divide, when you look at the movies, Tyler Perry, which is a tool to divide, you will see that because of all of these different tools, they're used like a Swiss Army knife to cause fractures within the black community, to keep people divided and confused in a multitude of different areas. That's how that works. But because black people refuse to see that or acknowledge it or look at themselves as the problem or the issue, you really think that things are going to get fixed? You think that things are going to actually get better? It's not. And the main thing that I told people before is that the problem deals with self. Let me give you another real world example that I used before. At a point in time, used to be an excuse driven person. And this is just being real. This is being a grown man. This is just honestly just being real, because a lot of other adults can't seem to actually do that, and especially older adults. At a point in time, I used to be an excuse driven person. I had an excuse for a lot of different things. And then it got to the point where I finally woke up and I was like, yo, I gotta really start, getting stuff in order. I gotta really start doing things differently. Like life cannot stay or sit like this. Like this cannot be a type of, comfortability. So I'm not blaming anybody else for any type of misfortunes. I'm not blaming anybody else for the fact that I decided to stay stagnant in one place and I had comfortability in that one place. I'm not blaming anybody else for that but me, because only I stopped myself from doing the things that were necessary in order to have a better life. It wasn't the government, it wasn't white people, it wasn't the black community, it wasn't black women, and it wasn't other black men out there. It wasn't none of those things that I just listed. I listed 5 things. It wasn't none of those things. It was me. That's what honesty looks like. That's what taking accountability and responsibility looks like in a moment of time, that you can have black people individually do that. Then you will start to see black people as a group do the same thing as well. But like I said before, a lot of people feel that they're honest and they feel that they, take accountability every single day. And I can sit up there and tell you, you don't. Like I said, and this is just me being an honest person trying to, get through and make a point, to a lot of people. At the core of a lot of things, we are our own issue. And I'm talking about self. Self. A lot of people suffer from fear. A lot of people suffer from envy, jealousy, a lot of things. And a lot of people need to do a lot of self work in order to better themselves. And like I said, once you better yourself, then you can, start working on bettering other people. You can start moving forward and giving to other people, because the love that you have, the respect, the value that you have, that you feel internally, is going to be infinite. And because it's infinite, you'll be able to charge that energy to anybody for free. You can just go outside and just be like, yo, what's up, brother? Yo, I see you. You doing your thing out here, man. I love everything that you're doing. All right. You're just continuously out there, just on auto. You're just out there just giving positive energy. You're not feeling drained. You're not feeling like you're being used. None of that. It's coming from an infinite source, because it's coming from you. You are literally your own battery. You are literally your own sun. And with that power, you're able to charge everybody else around you. It's that simple. Coming from a person who is literally had to look internally, to work on it and fix, a lot of stuff to, bypass a lot of fears. And like I said, the same thing that, I've stated this, to my moderators and many other, people as well. The same thing that I'm able to see, I want that for everybody else. Like I said before, I don't want to be the only person out here winning. That doesn't make any type of sense. Doesn't make any type of sense. It was even to the point where some of you guys are old enough to have been on this this live stream for years or whatever. I've sat up there and even stated to people who hate and who have made videos against me, I've sat up there and said, like, yo, I want you, if you hate me that much, I want you to sit up there and make money off of that hate. Go make a YouTube or social media platform, and I'll sit up there, I'll watch your videos, I'll subscribe to you. I got you, because I want you to be successful. But I also want you to always remember that the reason that you got this success is because of me. Without your hate, without your dislike for me, you wouldn't be where you are. So like I said, that's the type of person I am. It don't matter what you feel, what you think about me, how you see me. It's like, yo, if you feel that strongly, build a platform and let the world know. Become successful off of that hate, off of that loathing, off of that dislike that you got for me. Do that. Do that. That's all I'm saying. You said what? You said Mr. I'm going to say Mr. Cordell Lewis, right? You said we are not our own issues. How you say that without acknowledging the racist history Black Americans have had to face? You are wrong, brother, but I like your show, but you are dead wrong. Okay, I'm a little bit confused, right? So I literally just gave you an example on how I was my own issue, on how it is that I was not my own cheerleader, on how it is that I didn't value, I didn't respect, I was holding myself back from doing the things that I should be doing as a man. And I told you how it is that I, in a sense, worked through that and tried to file everything and put it away as it should be put so that I can progress. Because of the work that I did previously, this is why I'm able to talk to you guys now. This is why I'm able to respond. Matter of fact, this is why you're able to even leave a comment directly on this platform, because of the work I did previously years ago. So without me doing any of that work, we wouldn't even be having this conversation, brother. So I'm a little bit confused on how you're telling me that I'm wrong in the example that I just gave, because everything that I just said proved factually how we're even having this conversation. Because again, let me just go back. If I decided to still be on that couch, to still be doing nothing, to still be living in that comfortability, you wouldn't even know who I am. You wouldn't even know this platform. We wouldn't even be having this conversation. So again, I'm a little bit confused here. Maybe you might have misinterpreted something. Maybe you might have misunderstood something, right? Because I'm not going to just outright just beat you down because you wanted to state this. I just think that you might have misheard something. Because again, like I said before, at the end of the day, no matter what is going on out here, I'm stating that the biggest effect that something can have directly on your life is you. Like, yeah, nobody's saying that racism and systematic oppression and all this other type of stuff historically that's been happening. No, nobody's saying that that stuff doesn't exist. This is me as a man, as a black man in America, taking self accountability. I'm not blaming black women. I'm not blaming a lack of a father. I'm not blaming black men. I'm not blaming other people in the community. I'm not blaming the police. I'm not blaming the government. None of those individuals, none of those things that I listed made me, in a sense, a lazy person in the beginning. None of those things. That was me. What are we like? I'm like I said, I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused. I'm highly confused. I'm talking about self accountability. Like I said, like it makes no sense to try to have a conversation about self accountability and then you want to talk about systematic oppression. You want to talk about white people. You want to talk about race. Those are two separate things. Every decision you breathing right now is not because of white supremacy. It's not because of the government. It's because you want to breathe. Let me give you a better point of view, right? As a person, I gotta word this differently because YouTube likes to mark videos. As a person who tried twice in his younger years to do something very detrimental to the point where you would see outer space. I have to put it like that, right? So coming from a person who has done that, right? I'm not going to sit up there and say that white people made me do that. I'm not going to sit up there and say that racism and the history that black people had to face in the black community did that. I'm not even going to sit up there and state, the whole thing of, bullying or whatever was basically transpiring during that time when I was a little child. I'm not going to blame any of those things. I'm simply stating that though that was a choice that I tried to make. And I'm going to say try because obviously it wasn't successful. So I'm telling you, like, this is self accountability. This is what that looks like. Like this is exactly what that looks like. This is self accountability at its core. You know? Let me see. Let me see. What you say? You said, I don't need to know who you are. There are many black people that think like you, and I respect 100% your opinion. But, and a big but, what other community came over? Wait. What other community came overcome mass incarceration, redlining? Dude, okay, let me explain this again. Everything that you're listing when it deals with like redlining, mass incarceration, when it deals with voting, grandfathering, a lot of the other stuff, even to the effect of I can't even show you the books that I have. Even with the pictorial books that I have that showcase what black men had to deal with historically in the United States. Again, I'm not stating that those things did not happen and did not take place. I'm simply stating to you that for me in my life, the things that I decided to do, I'm taking self accountability for my own actions. Like I said, it's two separate things. Two things can be right at the same time. Yes, historically, we got these things that's happened to the black community, still happening currently at this moment in time. But also, yes, at the same point, decisions and life choices that you make are life choices and decisions that you yourself decide to make. You're not going to tell me right now that white people are telling you, every single thing to sit up there and just buy. Like white people are just in your mind subconsciously, and they're like, yeah, you need to buy some McDonald's, buy some Subway, buy some J's, get a Mercedes, buy some stuff you can't afford, act dumb, go stupid, shoot this up, commit a crime. No, 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 no. Like I said, you make your own choices. Let me put it to a further extent of self accountability and life choices. I used to play ball with drug dealers. And when I mean drug dealers, I'm talking about on Elmhurst and Dexter. If you don't know where that is, you can sit up there and Google it to see if I'm lying or not. Go up, Google Maps, Elmhurst and Dexter. You will see a basketball court. In that same area, you will see a lot of abandoned houses. Well, it's been a minute since I've been there. You will see some abandoned houses, burned down houses, areas that have not been built up. But during that time, there was a brother that I sat up there and played with. He did not jump. He wasn't trying to sit up there and like really check you. He wasn't trying to jump because he had a gun directly on him. And you could see it, and it was apparent. The brother sold drugs. How I knew he sold drugs? Because when a woman in a wheelchair came through and the guy was sitting up there, with her, he sat up there and stopped for a minute. He got called over to the fence and he got stopped for a minute. Things took place. He did what he had to sit up there and do when he came back over and started playing basketball. There's other brothers that I knew that were in gangs and did other things. I opted to not associate myself with a lot of those options that those other black men decided to take, that those young black guys decided to take. And because I opted not to do that, I made my own decision, self accountability. I made my own decision not to associate myself with those negative things. I'm alive at the age that I'm alive at, outbeating statistics. Because over the years that I've been alive, I done seen a lot of other young black men, some of those who I went to school with, committing crimes over dumb stuff. Like one brother I had to sit up there and cover, and I went to high school with him at Oak Park High. And he ended up taking the life of somebody in Detroit over a garbage can. And I was saddened because I remember that brother Cleveland when he got into a fight in the hallway at Oak Park High, and he had to sit directly in front of the office. And I remember going to sit up there and like visit him. I'm like, yo, man, you all right? You good, whatnot, or whatever. He sat up there and beat this dude so bad that his knuckle was actually, back. He like knocked his knuckle loose, however that basically works. And I'm like, man, this dude is strong. I'm like, yo, he could be like a boxer or something like that. You could tell, like when people are young, you can tell certain energies that they carry. And if they were in this area with a proper training like Mike Tyson had with Otto, yo, he would have been there. And that would have been an avenue for a young black man to get out his anger, to get out all of that life frustration, that he has. But, sad to say that never happened. And because a lot of those things never happened and he didn't have the right people, directly around him, he decided to make the choice of doing something stupid and taking a life over a neighbor over a garbage can. Again, that was his own choice. He decided to do that. Nobody forced him. Nobody made him do that. Right? Like I said, that's, all I'm saying. Let me see. Where you at? Where you at? These comments are looking at what we have built through history. Apathetic that people aren't taking self accountability. 12 billion a year. We can own our own towns, police, hospital, banks, etc. in 5 years. Yeah. Like I said before, there's a lot of examples. Case in point, even going back to Kamala, right? Going back to the fact that black women like raised like 40 million directly for her. And that's pretty much overnight. And black women were able to do 40 million. That's a lot of money. That's life-changing money for any average person directly out here. And I stated before, I did a video specifically dealing with black women and the hair industry and how it is that black women are getting treated and how it is that they're seen and how much money that they basically spend on hair. And we did the numbers directly on that live stream of how much money, black women can basically, put up per month to make a bank for black women so that they can go and, let's say they want a car, or they need a loan for a house, or they need something for college. They will be able to, in a sense, go there. Of course, you would have trustees or whatever it is, to police the whole situation, but there will be a space there for black women that is outside of the system to go get the money that they need, and they don't have to worry about being turned down. Like, oh, you're a black woman, you want to start a business, your credit is good, everything, the plan and everything sounds sound, but we can't help you for X, Y, and Z. But they can help out a drug addict that's a true American off the street and give them a loan for probably like 5 or 10K for whatever reason. Like I said, now I've given a lot of these examples so that hopefully some people out there would listen, and they would take it upon themselves to be the first ones to start it, or maybe the first ones to start it directly in their family. But I don't know what's specifically going on unless people actually tell me. You said we are our own issues. How can we overcome? Excuse me. How can we overcome the many Black Wall Streets we had to face? I've seen so many videos of cops planting drugs on Black people. Our Black leaders have been murdered. Yeah, I've seen those same videos. I've also put some of those videos, especially on the first platform, when those videos were there. I placed those videos directly up there, and yes, it's sad. Those are things that just should not happen. And again, as I stated before, I'll put it to you like this, right? We're on the same page when we want Black people to come together. Where we part ways is how accountability and acknowledgement of self for certain decisions taking place are going to go down, right? Because I am about self accountability. And I'm about living by example. So if I'm about self accountability, and then from that self accountability, I can bring a type of awareness. I can also give a certain type of love, admiration, respect. I'm basically telling you and showing you that, if one person is able to do this, then you can get 5 or 10 people that are able to do the same thing. Now you got a collective. Now you got a group of people that are, in a sense, like and energy minded. So when you have those same people together, now you can start to build something on top of that. You can't build anything on faulty ground. That's the main thing. Not being accountable and also seeing yourself as a lack of value. You don't even respect yourself in. That's faulty ground. The moment in time that you have that, it's going to be a problem. You're going to have cracks in the foundation. And that's the main problem that we have here with the black community, is the fact that there are so many cracks in a foundation because it was built on something that it wasn't supposed to be built on top of. It was built on something that was initially fractured, that was initially faulty to begin with. So now when you start layering heavy buildings, towns, and all these other types of things on that faultiness, you're going to really start to see those cracks that are underground start to show through. And there's not going to be enough sealant or concrete or asphalt to cover that stuff over, because the weathering and all of the usage that is going to take place is going to further show those, and those cracks are going to get deeper and deeper and deeper up until you have a hole. And when you have the hole, now you're staring into an abyss, nothing but darkness. So instead of having that, people need to do work on self so that they can get that accountability. They can start to respect, they can start to value, they can start to love themselves. Because what you start to see on the inside, you will start to see that in every single black person, no matter who they are. You will start to see that in every other black person. Like I said, it's simple. It's very, very simple to do. It's very simple to do. Let me see what else we got here. I had the responsibility for my younger siblings. Yep. Let me see. There are many exceptions, but let me see what you say. There are many exceptions, but all races of people commit crimes. But seeing so many people denied loans for businesses in their own communities, or I have seen black businesses sabotaged by cops. And like I said, you can have. Hold on, I gotta lift my cat in because it keeps crying. All right, just come on, slow down. So let me go back to this. She said, there are many exceptions, but all races of people commit crimes. But seeing so many people denied loans for businesses in their own communities, or I have seen black businesses sabotaged by cops. Again, nobody's saying that these are things that don't happen. These are things that happen. There is visible proof of these things happening. But again, as one of the other people above, I forgot your name, who's been writing in the comment section basically stating like, hey, if black people invest this, if black people come together, if black people group up, if we, change this and that, giving numbers, basically telling like, hey, black people can sit up there and pull 50 million together and start up a bank and yada yada. Again, you got stuff directly in the comment section. I've even listed stuff directly as well from a smaller perspective, a real world perspective of things that I've done on a smaller note, such as rent. And being able to save up and then pay stuff ahead of time and yada 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 and all this other type of stuff. So like I said before, nobody said that all races don't commit crimes. You're looking at a person that's done videos that have dealt with FBI statistics. So I'm a little bit confused right now on specifically where this is even going. At the moment. So, yeah, we've had black businesses sabotaged, but we've also had black businesses that did not receive the support that they should get from the black community. And the black community are the same ones that state that we need more black businesses, we need more this, we need more that. But again, like I said before, the moment in time that you give people what it is that they desire, that they want, they don't want it anymore. And they move on to some other magical issue that now is of the utmost importance. So, I don't know. What does it say? Like, it's a choice to date a white girl. Don't blame black women. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. That is 100% facts. I've stated that before in quite a few videos. Whatever choices people decide to make when dating, that is your choice. That had nothing to do with whatnot or whatever. You selectively made that choice. Every man out here got options on who it is that they want to date, and every man will go out and date whoever it is that they want to sit up there and date. Hey, it'd be like that. It's crazy out here. Tibby said it's a choice to date a white man. Don't blame black men. Bars. Bars. Let me just highlight those. Let me just make sure I got those for the live stream. So just in case for the playback, people can see what it is that I'm talking about. Let me see what else we got in here. Black Arab said, think it's not going to happen again. Ronald White said more countries have raised more for fake body parts than these black women have purchased en masse. How can we prosper with this going on? Tippy said, but Seji, I'm blaming white folks for all of the BS. They're not off the hook. Arabs and the Africans, all of them gotta pay. No. Like I said, this is not me sitting up here stating that the things that other people have done, they're not, accountable for those things. I'm not sitting up here saying that. Again, I'm just pointing out the fact of me being one person, taking accountability and not blaming everybody else for life choices and decisions. Even when it dealt with one of the far back past relationships that I had, I sat up there and told y'all when I was younger that I'm like, you know what, there was more than likely some red flags there. I probably didn't pay attention. I probably didn't acknowledge, a lot of those things. And, I opted to be in that relationship and, it didn't fare out too well. Right. And from that, I learned. And when I learned from that, I openly stated that to the other men out here, to the other young men, as well as, to learn from my example and don't do what it is that, I did. Right. So, like I said, self acknowledgement, taking responsibility and accountability for, one's actions and, not going out there and blaming, other people. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yo, Mark, what is up? What is up? What's up? Yo, Waleed said politics really turns these losers into demons. Hey, it is what it is. I've told people before that I just look at everything as everybody is going crazy. Like the same things that I see, the same sentiments and how it is that people are talking. I've looked at the exact same things when it's dealt with the pandemic. People were losing their minds. People were literally dropping family. They were like, yo, I'm not going to mess with you because you took this thing, or I'm not messing with you because you decided that you wanted to go a whole nother route when dealing with this. And it was all over the fact that people wanted to be dramatic and emotional, all to come to 2024, and nothing really changed. Nothing really happened. And now you see everything happening again. It's a rinse, wash, and repeat. Like I said, people are not paying attention. Like it's a lot of stuff happening and taking place. I said taking place. King Bear said not establishing solid families is where it fell apart. Yep. I agree. Jonathan said, I believe we are all gifted. You just have to find out what it is. That's facts as well, too. That's bars. Carol said, yes, so true. Our foundation was built on sand, and we are sinking alongside a dumpster fire of a country. Yeah. Mo said, I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Bars. Shout out to Mo. This man is always somewhere in the background. This man is always listening. Again, also shout out to a lot of my moderators. Much love, respect, and appreciation for y'all, just being with me for all of these years, for everything that's been, going on and whatnot. Love you guys a lot. Appreciate you guys a lot for everything. For all the time that you guys have spent here and, everything that you guys have done. Mr. Lewis said, if these atrocities never happened to Black Americans, I would agree with your accountability comment, but you can't cripple or paralyze a person on purpose and then say you're lazy ass up, get to work. Well, as a person that was in that lazy position, and that was specifically because I allowed myself to be there. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. And I'm also stating from the viewpoint of looking at other young black brothers as well who decided to take an easy route or a lazy route, right? I've seen some young black brothers out here decide that they want to take the route of, selling drugs. And I'm like, that's not the way to sit up there and do anything, because if you do it, chances are very great your life is going to be real short. This ain't no type of Scarface story. Like, you're going to lose. Like, and nobody's going to remember you. Nobody's going to idolize you. There's not going to be no t-shirts, no sneakers. There's not going to be no movies. Like, it's going to be a dead end. It's going to be a dead end, right? And I've stated that a multitude of times. And so for somebody out there who always stated that, why don't I give solutions? One of the main things that I've always stated for black men and young black boys out here, I always stated trades. I said trade schools. I said that is a clear-cut solution on both having a type of, paperwork, having an education, and also being able to work in that education, something that you can pretty much do all over the world. Right? You working on ACs, working on pipes, being able to lay concrete, all of these things, right? These are things that you can take with you. You don't have to just be in America doing this. You can be, doing this in other places because you've received the training. And then shout out to the honorable minister. He stated himself that I don't just need 1,000 doctors. All I need is one. And from that one doctor, I'll make 1,000. He was like, I don't need 1,000 nurses. All I need is one. And from that one nurse, I will sit up there and make 1,000 nurses. He said the same thing with electricians and so on and so on and so on. It's that easy. But if black people don't want to, if black Americans don't want to do it, it is what it is. Like they just don't, want to do it at the end of the day. And it's that. What are you doing? Let's sit up here. So yeah, that's pretty much where we are on that one. He said, Billy said, funny how simply acting like a woman magically separates these black men from issues we face. Hey, it be like that. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what to tell people. Magically, if people decide that they want to, do other things in life, I guess that gives them some type of immunity to anything that happens to, black men directly out here. It's crazy. It's crazy. Tibby said you remember a group of all black scientists making money was caught scamming and they arrested him. Hey, I think I might remember that story. I'm not really too sure, but it's crazy out here in these streets. And I keep telling people that if you decide to play games, that you're not gonna. If you try to play the same games that everybody else plays and you're black, you're going to sit up there and lose. I told people that before, and people tend to not want to pay attention or listen, whenever those things are listed. So, hey, the same thing it goes, and I tried to warn people about the PPP loans. I tried to warn black people again. You had a lot of black people that thought that it was the thing to sit up there and do to try to get over on the system. They thought that they were going to win. They thought that nobody was going to find out. They weren't going to get tracked, all this other type of stuff. Yeah, a lot of people going to get caught. It's going to be done for a lot of people. And I know some people are going to be like, but it wasn't just black people doing it. You're right. It wasn't just black people. But again, nobody told you to jump off the cliff that everybody else was jumping off of to see if you could fly. That was just stupid. And I've repeatedly stated that time and time again. You got other multitudes of ways to try to, make a buck. Why forever in life would you decide that you want to try to scam from the United States? And I understand that some people will be like, well, the United States, the government, they've been taking from black people all along, yada yada. Look here, you're not looking at this in a wise sense. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. It's not going to be worth it. Emotionally, I get how you feel. I understand it. But it is a fool's errand that you are running if you think that that's going to justify you being able to go and steal from a system that has rules and regulations to lock you up at any point in time. That's a fool's errand. That's a fool's errand. Let me see. What else? Wait, did Tippy say something? Yeah, okay. Said you remember a group of scientists. Mr. Lewis said there was a statistic I saw in college that white men with a criminal history were more likely to get callbacks for jobs than a black man without a criminal record. We are not our own issue. Again, I'm trying to figure out what exactly are you trying to argue here? Because it makes no sense, because I stated before that I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're stating. A lot of the things that you're listing, I have covered one way or another in a multitude of videos or, live streams, or maybe I might have posted some things. So I'm a little bit confused. I think there's some things lost in translation, because it's like you're trying to argue certain points to prove that systematic suppression, racism, and all these things basically take place. And these are the reasons that black people are in the circumstances that they're in. And again, I stated before that I'm not disagreeing. I'm simply stating that two things can be right at the same time. Black people lacking accountability for their own choices of self, and the things that historically have been going on and taking place when it deals with black people as a group. Again, I'm a little bit confused. What else we got? Tippy said black people grouping together the right way, doing positive for the community. What happened to groups like that? We still have groups like that. Is just the fact that they don't get highlighted. Like, this is why, I would do my best to try to highlight businesses and different things that black men are doing, different businesses that black women are doing, different businesses that black kids are doing, and investments and different stuff like that. It's just the fact that it doesn't get highlighted. The only thing that gets highlighted when it deals with the black community is any and everything negative. That's it. That's pretty much where everything goes. And it's bad. Like I said, it doesn't matter how much positive stuff that I put directly out there that I want to put out there. It's the fact that a lot of people are going to pay attention to the negative, because the negative is what is popular. That's what draws a lot of people. It doesn't matter what nationality or color it is. That's what draws people in. Case in point, when you look at a lot of these reality TV shows where black people are fighting, when you watch a lot of these black shows or movies where it highlights, a black drug dealer or gangs or whatnot or whatever. Like I said, people like to pay attention to the negative. The last time I remember something like, in a sense, positive, I forgot the movie. Somebody can remind me if I'm wrong, but it was a movie with Denzel Washington. I think he was like a preacher. Was it The Preacher's Wife or something? I forgot what it was, but he was like, I guess, like a preacher. It was a positive film, positive black film. But when you look at the totality of the black films out here, you're not going to hear a lot of black people talk about like, oh, this positive black film, or this positive work that speaks on the black community in a positive light, or the black family and black kids in a positive light, or black men in a positive light. This is my favorite film. This is the top of the top film of the century. Nobody, people aren't going to say that. People, just aren't going to say that. And I get it. I understand. Tippy said, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, Tippy. Minimalist said, you don't counter with the same message. She said it first. Well, are you talking about what Tippy said? See, I gotta try to get some things like straight, because I know that y'all like having like other conversations amongst other conversations. Mr. Lewis said, my point is, we as black Americans are just not our own issue. Like you said, no other group of people could overcome what black Americans have, is my point. We are victims, so we can blame other people. And like I said, I get that. I understand that. But as a person that is here, again, the only reason that we can have this conversation is because I, in a sense, made it so. I did the work necessary, right, in order to get to this point, to even have a conversation with you, to even have a conversation with other people, right? If I never did that work at all, you would be somewhere else. You'll be somewhere else on YouTube, or you'll be going about your day, doing whatever it is that you normally do every single day. Like I said, every action has a thing that is going to happen. Every action has like an answer. However you basically frame it or say it, somebody knows what I'm saying. They can probably write in the conversation for me. But yeah, like I said, I'm about self accountability. I'm about fixing, oneself so that you can progress further, right? So that you can see the different things in battle and pick and choose the fights that need to, be fought. King Bear said if Pookie and Ray Ray would pull their pants up in public, they will see us differently. Hey, like I said, I've had those conversations when I was younger with other brothers directly out here, and it goes nowhere. People don't understand it up until I guess they end up in a different, situation. Keyshawn, what is up? What is up? He said mass hysteria. Yeah, that's bars. That's bars. Stanley said come out from amongst them. I don't even know what that one means. Mr. Lewis said everyone in the room, please research strong cryptocurrency projects. I agree. Some of you guys have been here during certain live streams where I've showcased and talked about, again, I'm not a financial advisor at all. I'm just listing and talking about certain things. I've talked about different, cryptocurrencies. I've gone over the blockchain, gone over certain ways that cryptocurrencies are being used and implemented in different countries around the world. I've listed to you how different businesses or entities in the government have told American people to not invest in the cryptocurrencies, but then at the same time, they're the main ones that are investing heavily into said cryptocurrencies, especially when it deals with Bitcoin and many other cryptocurrencies. So, like I said before, and I try to tell people, the moment in time that the government is like, yeah, don't do this, you might want to sit up there and take a second look. When the government tells you don't invest in something, you might want to sit up there and maybe do a lot of research. Try to figure out why it is that the government is specifically not trying to tell you something. Figure out who's all investing in, such and such thing and all these other types of stuff. So, yeah, like I said, there's going to be a lot of changes dealing with money that is going to come directly into the future. Only thing I was trying to do on my platform is showcase that and try to inform Black people so that they can be at the forefront. And anybody else that is outside of the Black community, hey, guess what? You got informed as well, too. You can take that information however you want to take it and use it the way you want to use it. Mr. Lewis said you could start with the man in the mirror until a cop plants drugs directly on you. I've also showcased the fact that you've had a white cop that was planting drugs on both Black people and white people as well. So again, along with me highlighting issues, equal opportunist, I'll highlight other issues as well in order to circle back. Right? Again, it's at the point I'm just feeling that we're just going to, no matter how I explain it, it's just going to be agree to disagree. That's what it's going to be. And I'm fine with that. And I am fine with that. Shout out to King Bear for the 199 no, much love, respect, and appreciation. Much respect and appreciation. Let me see what else we got. If Black women don't feel it's so easy to air out dirty linen, now everyone can start to see them for who they are, have been infiltrators. Racism to do with how do we recover from this? So the issues dealing with Black women and the things that are basically stated, therapy. It's going to have to be therapy session that they would have to, in a sense, do, because Black men couldn't realistically be in a room, because the moment in time that a representation of a Black man is there, the view or the things that are supposed to be fixed internally are going to be pushed to the side, and everything is going to be like, okay, well, black men, did this, or a guy that I set up there and dated, this happened in a relationship, this happened in the argument, this happened in the, it's going to be that whole, type of thing versus actually focusing in on why it is that you yourself actually feel this type of way. And usually a lot of things stem from home, right? Let's say for black men and black women that equally have a dislike or a loathing for, again, black men and black women. A lot of the stuff stems from home. It stems from that ecosystem. It stems from childhood. It stems from the father. It stems from the mother, or both. It might stem from other relatives directly in the family. And then once you have that, and you have that inner working that is taking place, that child is growing and carrying, all of that energy, that animosity, that underlining stuff. So now they're running into other black people that are suffering and going through the exact, same things. And usually when you have people that are the same, they're going to butt heads a lot. They're not going to see the world the exact same way. It's not going to be an even playing field. There's not going to be a middle ground, right? So again, it's a lot of therapy. It's a lot of heavy lifting, a lot of work that is going to need to be done. And this is coming from a person that, as I've always told you guys before, I have done work, and I'm always continuously, doing work in order to become a better person than what I was yesterday. Right. So that's going to be a long term thing. That's it's going to be the work that always continues, the work that never stops. Right, because you always want to be better than yesterday. You always want to have more of an understanding, than yesterday as well. What else we got? Mr. Lewis said, black drug dealers is a fraction of black people, not the norm. Most black people are hardworking people. Nobody said that they weren't. I'm a little bit confused. Nobody said that they weren't. I didn't say that. I was just listing from my point of view and things that I've been able to see and witness. I didn't say that that was the whole of black men, because if I said that that was the whole of black men, then that would also mean that I'm adding myself in there, which I did not. So, no. Billy said, black men who misbehave are showing symptoms of adult onset CA. I mean, this is true. There's a lot of things that go in the black community that does not get talked about or shown. And there's also areas in the black community of which black men are not allowed to be comfortable enough to, or vulnerable enough to talk about certain things that transpire and took place. And more specifically, when it deals with, let's say, violence or fights or whatnot that happen in the black community between black men and other black men, a lot of things again stem from home. A lot of things stem from a certain thing or certain things that took place, and a lot of things are unresolved and they fester, and because they're not worked on and looked at and filed away where they need to be filed away, those things are able to fester like a cancer, and they can attach themselves to a multi array of different things, making it a multi-situational circumstance, so to say. Let me see what else we got. Tippy said, hold on, Seji, he kind of has a point, but I get what you're saying too. Generational trauma is in our DNA and we need to get help. No, like I said before, I'm not disagreeing with anything that he said. It's just the fact that I feel like there's just an area there that translation is lost. Mr. Lewis said there was hardworking truck drivers I heard about, and he lost his life in a town. Like I said, dude, I'm really trying to figure out what part are you stuck on that I stated for you to go on this long-term thing. Like the same brother that you're talking about, he was from Chicago. I covered that story twice actually, because when I covered the story the first time, YouTube marked the video. I think it's like 18 or something like that. Like it got marked and the views automatically stopped and they dried up. So I had to re-record another video, and I had to make sure to that the words were worded differently so that the message could actually, get out and the video could just be seen by, everybody. So, like I said, I'm a little bit confused on where you're trying to go with everything that you're stating because I'm highly confused now. Ronald White said, if you want to blame external factors, stop complaining to other races in the world. Right. Yo, K5, what is up? What is up? K5 said, just saw your live. What's up, brother? In chat. Not much, man. Like I said, was going over the whole issue or the fact of the matter that dealing with the election, you have fields of individuals out here. Specifically, you have, black women out here and gay black men that wanted to say certain things about black people. I'm sorry, that wanted to say certain things, detrimental things about heterosexual black men. So, I was highlighting, all of those things and how it is that online, even still right now, as I'm doing this live stream, I promise you that there are new threads and new comments coming directly at black men, even though the numbers for the election read and say otherwise. Right? Black men did what it is that they do when it deals with voting. And, some people just got a problem. They just feel a certain type of way. Yo, Andre, what is up? What is up? What is up? What's up? What is going on? Let me see. Right away said, that's why blacks will never have a self-focused GDP because there is no financial self-discipline. Somebody other than the Muslims has to have the courage to say this. I see what you're saying. Let me see. Cordell Lewis said, good program. Mr. Lewis said, good program. Hit the like button. Much love, respect, and appreciation. He said, you said we are our issue at, who was that? Shout out to Chris SoCal for subscribing to the channel, to the platform. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Again, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody that came through. Even if you're just watching and didn't subscribe, much love, respect, and appreciation for coming through. You could be anywhere else in the world, spending your time any other way, but you decided to spend your time and listen to me. Thank you, and I appreciate that. Mr. Lewis said, you said we are our issues at the beginning of the show. Those were your words. Yes, I did say that. And I listed that as an example of taking accountability for certain choices that we as individuals decide to sit up there and make. Because my main point is everything has levels, right? It's almost like playing a video game. You can't, in a sense, try to venture to like level 99, like some boss level type stuff, and you're starting off with no gear. Like your character is naked. You don't know how to start a fire. You don't know how to make a sword. You don't got a shield. You don't got any type of cotton or leather armor at all. So that's what I'm sitting up there saying. In order to fight battles, the most severe battles that we have directly out there as a black community, the main hardest battle to fight is the battle within. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And again, I'm using myself as, an example. Yeah, I got you, Andre. He said, what's up? Mark said people love negativity. That's facts. That is facts. John said, give me 2 seasons of Lovecraft Country. Lovecraft was dope. That was dope. Timothy said, yo, what's up, Tim? Said, black folks painted in a positive light is more rare now than back in the day. That's facts. That's facts. That is fact. And the main example that I tried to highlight was the fact of looking at black women on a lot of shows and how it is that you have black women being paid to fight. Like they're literally being paid to have knockout dragouts, to bring weapons and all this other type of stuff to highlight this to a broader audience. Like a lot of these shows are not just, marketed or geared towards black folks. Because it's negative and is dealing with black people, it's going to be going to other countries. Like people in Africa are sitting there watching this, people in the UK, Australia, Russia, South America, Canada, like people from all over are watching this, and they're going to assume that black women are violent. They're going to assume that black women always want to argue, black women always want to fight, black women can't get along, and all these other types of things. They're going to make these assumptions because of what it is that they are able to view, because those women decided to make the decision themselves to get paid to act reckless, to act crazy, to act like they have no type of logical sense. What else we got? Sham said, as Seji, we can't live life as victims. You cannot live in the shadows of victimhood. We have to stop saying that we're victims if we want to overcome hardships and preserve. No, like I said, I agree. I agree with a lot of points that people are making. Like I said, everything has a slot to specifically fit. I think the issue comes in that a lot of people feel that this one thing is the only, main issue. That, this one main thing is, if we fix this, it's the cure all to everything. If you take racism, systematic oppression, if black people were really treated as equals, right? We got everything that we deserve. We got reparations, all that other type of stuff. People did not view us in a negative light. We could, we could just do what we need to sit up there and do, and everybody would treat us with respect. Just because everybody else is now treating you with respect doesn't mean that you value, respect, or love yourself. And the main thing that I keep trying to bring up to people is that if you have a person that hates themselves, that loathes themselves, that dislikes, that lacks self-knowledge, that devalues himself on an everyday basis, if you try to give love to that person, right, undying, infinite love to that person, if you try to give admiration to that person, right, you try to give as much respect as you can to that person, do you really think that person is going to be able to accept any of those gifts that you're giving them? No, they're not, because they're not going to have an understanding of what those things are. They're not going to see or be able to determine what the actual value of those things are, because the only thing that they know at their core is disrespect. All they know is hate. All they know is lack of love, lack of knowledge, lack of value. That's all they know. So everything that you give them, they're just going to return that directly to you and send you directly on your way. Like I said, and this is coming from a person that has tried this. I've tried this before with people on a multitude of different levels. And, if people aren't able to realize or, understand exactly what you're trying to give them, they're just going to look at you like you're stupid, and they're going to walk away from you. Like I said, and that's how things work when it deals with the black community. You can, try to be positive. You can, be happy all the time, and you can try to deliver that to a lot of other people. But if people aren't receptive or ready to receive that message, it is what it is. You know. Ty C, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect to you as well. Mark said, bro, are you trying to say that cops plant drugs on both whites and blacks equally? That's not what I said. I said that as a platform, I try to show a little bit of balance in a sense, where I will show the goings on when it deals with, like, the one white cop. I think they stated that he planted drugs drugs on over, I think, 200 plus people. Of course, you had black people there. You had white people that were there, and I think maybe a few others as well. I was just simply stating that that was going on, that was happening. Like I said, try to give a little bit of balance, directly there. Just like the whole thing of, statistically speaking, that yes, we know the fact that white people are affected by police violence and mistreatment by police, but within the same breath of black people being a smaller percentage of white America, we are at the exact same rate, if not higher, than our white counterparts, be it the fact that we are at a lower population percentage. So maybe people can kind of understand what what I'm getting at, and what I'm stating, how I'm trying to show the picture directly out here. Just saying. Um, Lunchside said, being dressed properly won't make people who have disdain for you respect you. Black people were one of the most well-dressed people back in the day, and they still thought of us less than human. That's facts. Ronald said, all this anticipated paranoia and hysteria with these anti-black scenarios seem to me like real trollers with no sense. Jonathan said, I love my people. Sham said, therapy isn't enough. If the therapist feeds into poor mindsets and behavior versus challenging the traits that need to change to improve. True. Uh, Dwayne Wayne been running his mouth since 2019. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. So just another bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich Dominican said, this Dwayne Wayne looking black man has been running his mouth since 2019. You seem to enjoy the sound of voice. I guess that's supposed to be your voice. You talk way too much, and you don't. I guess it's supposed to be you don't anything of value. You don't have anything of value. Also, stop saying ask. Just ask. I say it any which way I want to sit up and say it because it's my platform. It's nothing you can do about that. Either in the virtual reality or in real life. If I say axe because I'm cutting shit down, it's because I'm cutting shit down and I'm making sense while doing it. If I say ask, it's because I wanted to sit up there and say it, and that's what I wanted to sit up there and state. Shout out to you being a true American. I mean, I'll take that as a compliment, Dwayne Wayne. I'm happy, that you know what a different world is. And that was a very positive black show. And yeah, he was highly educated. Like I said, I take that as a compliment. Thank you. The same way that people would always sit up there and say Steve Urkel. Again, that's a compliment. I don't know what else to sit up there and tell people. I'm happy that you've been here since 2019. That also means that you must have been a troll that got blocked on one of your many channels. So you decided to make something else to come directly up here. But like I said, I'm happy that I am rent free directly with you, and I've been here on your mind since 2019. You are the real MVP. That's, again, when I saw your comment, I'm like, I have to highlight this because I'm like, this is amazing. This is what I'm talking about. I'm glad that I can have an effect on people's lives. I'm glad I can just be there, present. Like I said, thank you for the compliment. It is what it is. I don't know what you expect of a content creator, because if you look at any content creator, they're going to talk. They're going to give their opinion on their platform. That's how social media works. That's the internet directly for you. Matter of fact, that's how TikTok actually works. But I digress. Shout out to your Dominican family out there as well too. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. What we got? Neruda? I don't even know how to say that, but I'm just gonna say Da01 said the Democratic Party did this to themselves. 70 years of the same old. They can't even get a real American whose ancestors built this country to represent America. Rather, we get an anchor. Like I said, I'm not that whole thing. I'm not even trying to debate people on that no more. I really didn't want to try to debate people on that originally. For me, like I said, I just found it as funny. It just is, what it is. Sham said, as a person in therapy myself, I had to go through 3 therapists before I met one that challenged my behaviors and helped me uh change my mindset. I got you. I got you. Like I said, shout out to all of those who are doing the necessary work to become a better person. Much love, respect, and appreciation to the hard work and dedication that you know are doing at this moment in time, because a lot of people are not brave enough to actually do that, and that takes a lot within oneself to admit, you know, your fault, and to look at those and to want to pick those up and basically fix it and to file it away where it needs to be filed, so that you got a clean, you know, mindscape, right? uh Ronald said, where does Cordell think these images have been propagated from? See, we are responding to the impact of this dangerous rhetoric propaganda outside of cultural. Wait, what we got? We got 7. Just subscribe to the platform. Much love, respect, and appreciation to subscribing to the platform. Much love, much love. See, we are responding to the impact of this dangerous rhetoric propagation outside cultures only knows what has been fed to them. That's facts. What's been fed to them. And that's facts. That's facts. And like I said, this is a clear cut response to a lot of those things. This is why I brought the comments. I literally took, I think I was going through Twitter for like some 30 an hour plus, possibly. What time is it right now? Oh, it's actually 2:48. Yeah. So I was actually going through Twitter for quite a bit, um, getting together videos and, you know, different stuff like that. Because originally I just wanted to do a video, but I felt the need to actually do a live stream since I haven't done one in a while. And this is, you know, a very important topic for a lot of people out there. And again, I just wanted to showcase the madness that a lot of Black men have talked about, so that people can factually know and identify that, yo, Black men are crazy. They're not just trying to make something up. They're not just trying to blame Black women just for some random stuff. It's not any of that. Because, like I said before, the same way that Black men have gotten blamed on Twitter, I've had that exact same blame happen to me on my own platform, irregardless of whatever content that I decide to do. I'm at fault. I'm to blame. I'm the reasoning. Again, completely crazy. Carl said Ronald White is Black men all over social media. Wait, is it supposed to be it is Black men all over social media vilifying Black women? I'm a little bit confused. Jonathan said, I first heard it from you. Tippy said, Seji, you're replying to late responses. You already know what it is, Tippy. We try to slow roll directly through this. I try to, catch up with you guys. Mo said, ad hominem and personal attacks will get you sniped. And Mo is a sniper. He is a professional sniper. That man is out here in these streets, whether you know it or not. That man is here. He is always here. Like I said, this is why I love, my moderators, because they've been with me for a long time. They've seen ridiculous attacks that have happened on the platforms where we've been inundated by bots and all this other type of stuff, just like trying to throw in links and all this other like crazy type. Like I said, this is why, I love the people that have been here for, a very long time. I really do. Runaway said, thanks for the reply, K5. Okay, I got you. Mark said, I can't take ignorance. I'm out. Idiot babble. Our Black elites are lapdogs. Biggie Smalls was a man who was uses tools. Well, Seji, the great wisdom words of Roman Reigns. Oh Lord, when you prep at a 12, the 10 comes easy. Of course, you're gonna go with like some wrestling. Of course. Timothy said, "Wait, so all Black men take all the blame for the election, so that 20% outweighs everyone else on the list?" You are correct. Ronald said, all of this anti-Black male propaganda has gone worldwide. I think these Black women think they were going to get the world to go in exclusively on us brothers, but it's backfiring on them. Da01 said Asians get affirmative action in South Africa as well. Wow. I gotta research that one. That's crazy. Just hearing that. K5 said Mark and the What Now show are just typing for attention. Okay, I got you. You see all these questions seem to come from trolls. How many black men are traveling these days with a drug in their cars? What is the frequency of this happening these days of this? Yo, Bagani, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is much love, respect, and appreciation? Said, greetings, brother Seji. Remember, many of us appreciate you and your hard work. F the haters. No. I no, trust me, I know. Trust me. Trust me. We've been for a lot of y'all that's been here for the longest time possible. Trust me, I know. And I remember. Shout out to Stephen Carter for the $10 dono. I'm not even down there yet, but this is why we got the notifications so that we can get people earlier on when it happens. And again, also much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody that has donated by way of the channel itself, or also by way of Patreon as well, and or Cash App. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Runaway said, is he legally here? Jay, maybe you need to educate yourself on phonetics. Shamp said, I think people also forget that America still has classism, and that also increases the rate of disparity of racism, right? Cunningham said, it's not just straight black men who voted for Trump. Some gay black men voted for Trump as well. You can't tell nobody nothing, though. And that's my point. And that's why I said what I said earlier. Those certain groups are not going to have smoke for their own groups when it deals with them voting for Trump. But both groups are going to have all of the smoke, all of the energy for straight black men, the few that did. Like I said, it's crazy. Like, a lot of people are just losing their minds online. Mr. Lewis, what is up? What's up? Said, I've been here since 2020 on the previous show as well. Okay, so you've been here on both. So so realistically, you should know, though. You should already get a sense and know how everything works and everything. I've already gone over. I'm just saying. What was it? Stephen Carter said, if you believe polls that say Trump only got 20% of black male votes, then your judgment and intelligence are suspect. My thing is this. I'm just posting what is there for the time being. If they showcase that it was way more than that, then that's cool. It is exactly what it is. My main point that I've always stated is that I don't care how people vote or who they vote for. People can debate, people can argue. That's all fun and games, and that's cool. But when it comes to people wanting to wish detrimental things onto another person or a group because of the way that they voted, it's crazy. Those people need to be locked up. They don't need to be around other individuals. Those type of people don't need to have any type of power where they're able to control other people's lives or things that they are able to. Like I said, that's all I'm saying. So, like I said, I don't care how many black men sat up there and voted. I really don't care how many black men voted for Trump. I don't care how many black women voted for Trump. I don't care about any of that. I really don't. It's just that everybody's losing their minds out here, which is the problem. Ronald White said, I don't like the way Dominicans have treated Haitians anyway, and you sound very ignorant, Mr. McDonald's. Da, da, da. Oh, you talking about the other guy directly up there, the bacon, eggs, bacon, cheese, whatever. Charles said, you touched on something most pseudo pro blacks don't want to address. The culture is dysfunctional. Change the culture or things will stay the same. Yeah. Like I said, I try to be an equal opportunist. I don't really like going with the whole lopsided idea of just blaming one area. Because case in point, I put it to you like this: if we're dealing with cancer, we know that cancer is detrimental. We know that cancer can affect a lot of different parts of the body, right? But we also know that if you have poor eating habits or you eat a certain type of way, you can cause or encourage the growth of cancer. So you got carcinogens and a variety of other chemicals and things that you can place into one's body that can start the process of cancer growing, developing, festering, and going through different stages. So if you decide to change, like you said, if you change the culture, so for a person, if you change the way that you eat, you will limit or therefore might not ever have to deal with or face cancer, because you're not doing smoking, you're not dealing with the other types of things that they're throwing directly into food, and so on and so on and so on. So um Timothy said Democratic Party is who other issues that the whole other issues that Black community approach in nonsensical and non-serious way. Stephen Carter said we need to push back on the manufactured narrative that Harris won 78% of the Black male vote. They are conning us. This is the thing. It don't even matter, because at the end of the day, she didn't even show up. From everything that I saw directly on Twitter, after everything was said and done, she canceled all of her meetings, supposedly. Again, from what I was able to see directly on Twitter, she supposedly canceled all whatever meetings or show ups that she was supposed to sit up there and have. So a lot of people were just waiting, and they were just like, yo, this is jacked, which it is. I'm like, if you lost, it's cool. Lose with your head held high. You got people that supported you. You got people that stumped for you. You got people that voted for you. The thing that you owe them that thank you. You owe them you coming directly out and stating that, hey, we lost. It was a good fight. It is what it is, but I'll come back in 2028 or whatever it is. Because like people are forgetting, it's like, yo, she lost now, but she can come back in 4 years and run. She can literally do that. And then she could also run again because she never served a term. So I'm like, how people are just losing their minds and making it seem like that this is just the end all to be all is completely crazy. It's just 100% crazy. Pupex said, when is the next time you have a Black woman running for president again? I'm going to put it to you like this. When is the next time that you'll have a woman running for president again? We had Hillary. So then we had Kamala. More than likely, you'll have it at another point in time. It wouldn't be that difficult. And I put it to you like this. If the way that a woman would actually win the presidency is if all women would actually vote for that woman. And I've stated before that a lot of women aren't even trying to follow under the leadership of another woman, because women have problems with other women. And I'm talking about just simple stuff. They could be talking about mascara. They could be talking about the hair, the color of the clothes, the walk, the talk, whatever it is. Whatever small thing is there, a woman will find just to disqualify a woman from a leadership position. And I've seen it before. But like I said before, and that's just small details. It ain't even really on a political scale. It's not even really dealing with, policies and, diplomacy and all this other. It's not even dealing with nothing serious. It's on an atom type of scale, which is crazy to me. But like I said, if all women were to vote for Hillary, Hillary would have won. I'm talking about all women would have voted for Hillary. I'm talking about in crazy numbers. If they would have voted, she would have won. Latino women, Black women, white women, Asian women, all just were like, hey, we ain't voting for nobody else. We're just strictly voting for you. Overwhelmingly, she would have got that. But that's not what happened. If we do the exact same thing with Kamala Harris, if all women would have just solely voted for her and not voted for anybody else, she more than likely would have just swept the whole field. But that's not what happened. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Ronald White said a lot of therapists follow conventional societal logic, but not the fully founded biblical values through. Be careful. Right. Sham said, Cultures only change when the values of that community change. That's how all the focus on money and sex was able to destroy the black culture, where in the past we valued family. Right, right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Jacqueline Lee Randall, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation for coming through. He said, darn sister. Runaway said, you could probably see SEIJIHITO, I guess that's the combination of the name, that most of your analysis is very logical. I can appreciate that as a person of logic. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Like I said, that is that's a pretty dope compliment. I will say that I work to do my best in that area, and to try to take my emotions out of a situation and just try to look at everything how it should be looked at. And again, I can't fault other people for not being able to do that or not wanting to do that, because a lot of people value certain things as of importance versus other things. And like I said, I understand it. So it lets me know that the work that I've done over the years is showing through. So much love, respect, and appreciation on that. Truly Israel said, if the moon falls tomorrow, they're going to say that it's the black man. That's taking me back to like Legend of Zelda on 64. Yeah. If the moon falls, yeah, it'll be a black man's fault. Miss Randall said, that's a lie. They help raise that money for ground game and field offices. Stop lying. Now I have a problem with that. I'm a little bit. Wait. Are you talking about? Okay. I think what Miss Randall is talking about, she may be looking at the video that I showed you guys before dealing with the black guy. He was saying that black women raised 40 million for a concert. She'll probably get to this a lot later. So to Miss Randall, I think more so what the brother is saying is the fact that all of the money that was spent, you really didn't see anything. We've heard or gotten word that Beyonce was paid $10 million. I'm pretty sure that that $10 million did not specifically come out of Miss Harris's pocket. That more than likely came out of the donations or whatever monies that she got that were, gathered for the political campaign. So I think that's more so what he's talking about. And if, you had Beyonce paid 10 or whatever millions, then that means that Meg Thee Stallion was paid. That also means that Glorilla was paid. That also means that more than likely Cardi B was paid, along with other types of things that were going on as well. Because remember, it wasn't just them that showed up on stage. They even brought together the Avengers to talk about the whole voting for Kamala Harris and coming together for democracy and all this other type of stuff. And I'm like, wow, they are really pulling out all the stops on this. And I'm like, that's a little bit crazy. I'm like, usually in rap, when people say that if somebody has a lot of features, they're not a great rapper, I would say the same thing for a political campaign. If you have somebody that is that's running a political race and they're bringing out a whole bunch of celebrities in order to move the race forward, then you got some problems. If you can't carry this, if you can't hype up people, if you can't bring people directly to the voters' booths, you got a problem. You have a very unique problem. Very unique problem. Raven said, Gentiles stay on code with each other, and they are not divided like we are in this day and time. Even though they are causing it, we are our worst enemies. God told us to choose none of their ways. Right. Stephen Carter said Trump got at least 40% of the black male vote. Let me just highlight that. Again, shout out for the $10 dono. Stephen said Trump got at least 40% of the black male vote. We've got to push back on black Trump supporter erasure. Again, I understand what it is that you are stating when they have the full-fledged numbers happening directly out there whenever they get done with the full accounts of the vote or however it basically goes. I will happily put all the information directly up there in a video format for people to take in and see at that moment in time. Again, for me, I'm not trying to erase anything. For me, I don't care either way at all. I just want all of this whole time period of people going back and forth with the Kamala and Trump and all of this Trump 2024 type of stuff. I'm just ready to see it gone because I'm not trying to be in 2028 and I'm playing, whatever Xbox or PlayStation or whatever online game. I ain't trying to sit up there and still see people talking about some Trump 2024. I'm like, dog, we're 4 years in and you're still doing this. I'm like, you got to grow up. Because like I said, the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that when, let's say, if you play Call of Duty, for any of the guys out there that play Call of Duty, if you play the newest Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, when you go into lobbies, you will see a lot of guys, and you know that if they're not black, they'll name themselves Trump 2024. They'll say JD Vance. They'll say Taking Back America, all of this other type of stuff, right? Like I said, it's weird to me to see people making this their identity as a person, right? You're making a political stance or a political person your identity as a real life, normal, average, everyday person that works a 9-to-5 job. Like I said, that's weird to me. That's weird to me. It's the same thing that I've stated before when I used to see guys online naming themselves after like Lil Wayne. There was like this whole thing online where people would just name themselves Little this and Little that and yada, yada, yada. Timothy said the 20% is the efforts of those who work in the community that never get checked, and we still believing everyone else's lie on our community. Captain Crunch said she is not black. She's not black. She's not. Like I said, I'm not debating nobody. I looked at a part of the Club Shay Shay interview where she specifically explained her household and how it is that she was raised, and I just looked at that, and I just left it there. Timothy said, this election was the work and efforts of propaganda at its finest. Our community isn't the only thing infiltrated in this community, right? Sham said, I voted for Trump as a black woman, and I'm not ashamed to say I did. I'm sick of the Democrats making promises that they won't keep. Like I said, I understand it. I understand and see why people voted for the side that they decided to sit up there and vote. Like I said, if people are happy with who it is that they voted for, that's all that matters at the end of the day. I would never try to change that or try to challenge that at all. Like a lot of other people out here, I don't care that much. Because realistically, I view this like religion. Whatever your political vote is, I feel like that's your private decision. That's an eternal decision that you made, just like whatever God or deity that you decide to worship or don't decide to worship. Right? That's how I look at it. So just like I'm not going to argue with somebody's, religious beliefs, I would not, get on this platform and decide to argue with you because, you voted for Trump or voted for, Kamala, and all that other type of stuff. Like I said, however it works is however it works. As long as people are happy about their vote at the end of the day, that is the only thing that mattered. Carter said they will always downplay black male support for Trump. They believe they won the black identity. Humble said she's not black and Indian. She's Irish and Indian. Charles Irby said I married an Etrian woman. Oh yeah. I remember you, Charles. I remember. As soon as you said Etrian, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, I remember reading your comment before. I remember you wrote that on a previous video. You said I married an Etrian woman because I wanted to change the culture. The same for the men in my circle, right? Raven said, true fact, she's Irish Indian, and I don't think her so-called dad is her real father. Let me see what else we got. What else we got? Killmonger, what is up? Said nobody's going to vote for her in 2028 either. Hey, it'll be a whole new generation of 18-year-olds during that time, so only time will tell. Charles said Hillary Clinton did the same thing. That's I can't even get it out. Gynocratic leadership. Raven said But it's over, guys. Kamala lost. She's going back to the White Man Castle or cave. It's time to move on. Maybe she will never call herself black or in denial, but by race. This is all I know, right? I've listed videos because I never wanted to try to like really argue the point that hard as everybody else, but I listed the videos where she got interviewed by somebody, of her own community saying that, hey, you're the first Indian, this, that, and the third. She didn't turn that down. She didn't turn a blind eye to it. She accepted it. She acknowledged it. She smiled directly into it, and she answered the question. That's all I'm sitting up there saying. That's all I'm saying is there's only so many times that somebody's going to sit up there and tell you or give you the truth directly to your face. And, a lot of people choose not to pay attention to it. And, a lot of people want to see what it is that they want to see. Timothy said, Charles said 2028 ticket is Vance and Gabbard. Oh, wait. Is that lady? I think I know who you're talking about. I think I know who you're talking about. Timothy says, so we're just going to let that 20% create a problem that they want worse, looking at everything as a whole instead of separate, addresses the problem that the black community wants to fix. Black voting pattern, narratives. Let me see what else we got. Hey, we got Brother Allen. Yo, brother, much love, respect, and appreciation. I'm glad that you're actually here. Hopefully that you're actually like still here. Much love and appreciation for all the donations that you have made over time. I swear it's like every single day. This brother is like, yo, said you made a video, bam, donation. Said you live stream, bam. It's like, yo, that's crazy. So, I wanted to vocally be able to tell you because it's hard to actually respond when people, send donations. So I wanted to vocally tell you much love, respect, and appreciation for all the donations that you have made by way of the super chats on a lot of the videos that I've released over the many months and whatnot. It hits. So much love, respect, and appreciation. I appreciate it a lot. What we got Tube said FBA Freeman don't wash their greens in the bathroom. Oh, I know what you're talking about. King Bear said, Seji, what's your intention or goal that you want to come from this channel? Well, the one main goal that I had originally for the channel was that I did this because I wanted to start something in order to speak or tell the stories that weren't in a sense told. Because when my grandmother was alive, I always remembered some of the stories that she told me growing up down south, and some of the things that she had to deal with. She was born back in like the 1930s, right? So she's seen a lot, went through a lot. And as I listened to my grandmother, I also thought about the stories that she would never tell anybody. And me focusing on that was one of the main driving forces and the reason of why I started doing YouTube. Because I'm like, there's a lot of stories not, in a sense, being told, a lot of stories that are, in a sense, out there, but they're more so in the shadows or in the darkness, and they need a light, right? And that's what I wanted to do, or what I hoped to do whenever I talked about or showcased, different stories and videos and, and stuff like that. The other thing I also, let me see if I'm making sure I'm using the word correctly. The goal that you want to come from this channel. The other goal that I want to come from this channel is that I want other people out there to be successful. It doesn't matter how small or how medium or how large the success is. I want people to chase for a dream, something that is not tangible, and I want you to make that a reality. Like everything that I did here, this was not a tangible thing. This was not anything that I could basically touch or see, or that was like a physical reality. But now it is, right? And when you're able to do something that was a concept and you can make it a reality, it's a surreal thing. It's something that you may have thought that was never possible. It is. And this is coming from a person that has done it. I got the original SEIJIHITO channel. I got SEIJIHITO, the second coming. I got the Seiji Zone, and things like that. So it's pretty dope, and it's pretty awesome to have people that love and support you and the things that you want to do. So like I said, the same things that I happen to feel, the positive things that I go through, I would want that to be passed on to other people. I would want people to feel, that same thing. Like I said, this is coming from like an only child. so to have people that you don't know come through and show you love and support, and to just be there, because they could be anywhere else. People can be out shopping, they could be out doing another job, spending time with their family, significant other, sleeping, vacation, whatever it is, but they decide to come here and to listen to me and to just pay attention to whatever it is that I have to say at any given moment in time. That's a blessing. That 100% is a blessing, and I'm here for it every single day. And this is why, I try to acknowledge that, when I happen to do videos, I try to tell you guys, hey, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for everything that you basically do for me, both seen and unseen, and all of these things. Like I said, it's a very, very, it's a powerful thing. It's a very powerful thing. And, like I said, I would really love for other people to be able to feel that same thing. And I especially would love for kids to be able to do, something like that as well. Start their own platform and be able to, talk to different kids, like around the world, and be able to connect, be able to build, and, just do stuff, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully that did explain it. Sometimes I'm a little bit bad with explanations, and they go all over the place, and different things like that. Also, I did see the notification, but I was trying to keep my thoughts aligned. To anybody that just subscribed to the platform, not sure exactly which one. I think it might have been to the first platform. Much love, respect, and appreciation for you subscribing directly to the platform or the platforms. Again, like I said before, I wouldn't be able to do everything that I'm able to do if it were not for people like you, taking out the time and just being here. What else we got? We got Chris said, abandoned street ratchet and hood urban culture that hasn't benefited the Black community one bit. That's facts. I agree with that. Narmer X, what is up? I used to say Namor, because I'm thinking about the Marvel character. You said Denver's Republican numbers don't mean much to me. Only those who voted and those who didn't. Right. Next we got Bucks said, not all Black men, just some Black men, or what is say blame the dumb ones, I guess. You got Storm just laughing. Jerry said, as a Black man, Trump / Vance 24. Be quiet, simps. What else we got? That part. Finals. Self-hate is the worst kind of hate. Trump is an immigrant. Ron White said, I didn't hear that Trump got 40. I heard that he maybe got twice as much as his prior election. You sure these trollers delving in negative hyperbole? Like I said, I don't know what a lot of people are talking about. I just, I grabbed stuff and I posted it, directly as is. Sham said, I agree. What was it? He said, yeah, I agree. To me, your political stance isn't an identity. I can be friends with them or Republicans. Makes me no difference long as I can put food on the table. That's facts. Timothy said the facts of this election was looked at as a normal election as part of the problem. This election was a trial to a new strategy against the Black community. Could very easily be correct. Ronald said, and what does race have to do with running the country? These ideological politics are a shame. Tube said, I didn't vote, no tangibles, no vote. 100% understand, and I feel you directly on that one. Smoke said, even though the numbers see that black men did vote for Harris, but we are still going to get the blame. Yep. Kate Jones said most black people stay in states that were already blue, and that Kamala won over. She could have had all the black people, not just black men, and still lose. Yep. Yo, bro, Allen. Oh, y'all got you. You said, thank you, brother. Hey, like I said, much love, respect, and appreciation, man. Like I said, it is much appreciated, man. Sham said her washing the greens in the bathtub was the same as Hillary saying that she carries hot sauce in her purse. Yo, whenever I saw these things online, I'm like, you have to be kidding me. And then you have Biden. He was like, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Excuse me, sir. I was black before I knew that you existed. What are you talking about? But like I said, people can carry on and talk wild because, a lot of people are left unchecked. And I'm not going to blame that on his old age for saying anything crazy like that. That was him. That wasn't his handlers. That wasn't anybody else. That was him. Precious Davis said, I will never support or listen to the music of these people again. Hey, it's tough out here. It is, it's tough out here. It be like that. Shout out to coming to the channel. Shout out for the comment. MC Lotto said, y'all better thank a union member. I'm not even sure what that means. Lord Tark said, black men who voted for Trump here in PA here, they still don't get it. Instead of, let me highlight that. Instead of 9F listening to us, they insult us. Well, buckle up. We ain't done yet. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, you can't decide to badmouth a group of men. You want to try to dog walk them and all this other type of stuff. But then when it comes to something that you need or you desire, now you want to turn around and magically put them on some type of importance. You want to put them on notice like, hey, we need your help. We need you to do this. Nah, that's crazy. That's 100% crazy. It's 100% crazy. But like I said before, you still got black men that voted overwhelmingly more than any other man out here that voted for Harris. She still lost. But you still got people out here talking about the 20 or whatever percent. If they would have just came directly over to the Democratic side, she would have. No, she wouldn't have. It wouldn't have mattered. It would not have mattered. Both the Latin vote and the white vote, they did it. They did it. But, black men are still, to blame. Also, shout out to for the $5 dono. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Sham said, plus, if you wash greens in your tub, I don't want to come eat at your house. I told y'all that was like a Seinfeld episode. I swear to goodness. Yo, Miss Callahan, what is up? What is up? What's up? You said they will say not enough black men came out to vote for Kamala. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I do have a video. Hold on, because we still got a little bit of people here. I actually have a video. Hopefully, it won't glitch out on me, but I do have another video to highlight what you're talking about here. So let me actually put that up.
In 2020 and where they are in 2024, it's not black men. They are not the ones shifting. What you're seeing are shifts among Latino voters, for sure. But you are not seeing shifts among black men. Please stop saying black men.
The only area supporting Trump there has been some, which just seems like an outlier, is Wisconsin, where there's but again, it's an exit poll.
So, like she said, she was stating that, hey, every election turn, it's the exact same rhetoric that happens time and time again, that black men are to blame, or black men didn't vote enough, black men didn't do this, black men didn't do that. And I highlighted this back to you guys, I think during 2021 or 2020 or 2021, when it dealt with I forgot her name in Georgia. I forgot her name, and I specifically made sure to do a video to highlight that. And Stacey Abrams. And people try to portray the picture and try to say that, oh, the reason that she didn't get into office, it was all due to black men. When you saw the polls, both black men and black women voted for her. Overwhelmingly. I don't know what people want to sit up there and happen. If you got enough that voted, it's enough. Like, you got 70+%, and in some other polls, they show like 80% sat up there and voted for Harris. All I'm sitting up there saying is you had enough black men that came out here and vote. And even with that percentile, 70 plus to 80% of black men voting, she still lost. She still lost. So, again, like the black woman in front of you basically stated, let's stop blaming black men for the reason that the vote did not swing the way that a lot of people wanted it to swing. Like I said, it's crazy. Also, shout out to Miss Callahan. Much love, respect, and appreciation. I'm glad that you left that comment because I felt that actually matched up perfectly with that video there. So shout out to you for the comment there. Boxer Profile said, so let's see if I got this right. Black men are to blame for Trump becoming president. Were we supposed to vote for someone who wants to have a mini B woman? Okay, I get you. You're talking about people like basically flip-flopping and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, a lot of things played a role into decision makings directly out here, but people don't want to look at those things. They just want to focus in on, hey, you guys didn't help us win. You guys are to blame. It's crazy. We got Ronald White. Much love, respect, and appreciation for the $2 dono. Said too much on politics. We have bigger issues. Yeah. Tube said they were always going to blame FBA Freeman. Cut the check. Miss Yvette, what is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. We got Pluto in the building. Said, who cares what you feel? I'm not sure who exactly you're talking about. I need you to be more specific, good sir, because this is a live stream, so I can't actually reply directly to you because this is not pre-recorded. So let me just put that directly up there. Like I said, I can easily reply directly back to you during a live stream. So, you got time. King Bear said, I can rock with that. Nolan said, Congress put out a bill giving $1,400 and Trump put his name on the check. Don't mean it came out of his pocket. I mean, nobody said it did. This is okay. Let me put it to you like this for Nolan Ware. At no point does the United States government care about any of the populace out here. You're literally looking at it's rich versus poor. My mom tells me still to this day that it's going to be a point in time either in in her life or in my lifetime that they're going to get rid of the middle class. So when they do that, that means the middle class is going to be with the poor. So we're all going to be one, middle class and poor. No matter how much money you make, you're going to be poor because the amount of money that it takes to be in a certain tax bracket is going to be just that. So even if you're making $100,000, you're still going to be considered poor in comparison to the rich. That is the real war. That is the real combat that people should be looking at. But again, like I said before, and that's separating emotions out of the situation. That's coming at it from a logical standpoint. But due to the fact that a lot of people want to sit and they want to bathe and bask in their emotions and they just want everything to be Philly, people aren't going to pay attention to the actual issue. This is why when you look at the financial issues, this is why when you look at the stock market, this is when you look at the job market, when you look at these schools, when you look at the prison, industrial industries. I probably said that twice, but you know what I mean. When you look at all of these things, you will in a sense see how they're not worried about what it is that rich people do, how it is that rich people make money, where it is that they're putting their money. They're always worried about what it is that poor people do. Remember, it wasn't that long ago, to put into a better perspective, PayPal, somebody can correct me in the comment section because I may be wrong on the numbers a bit, but at a point in time, I think the limit that you were that you had to account for when it dealt with PayPal was about, I think, what was it? 20 to 25,000, right? So that's basically large businesses or maybe, self-built businesses. Average everyday people who use PayPal didn't have to worry about that. So then they set up there and switched it. And it was like, hey, we don't care about the 20K anymore. We're going after everybody. So if you even got $600, we want to know about that. So see how that changes. The government doesn't need $600. They don't need to even worry about that. They need to worry about the larger entities, the businesses that are bringing in hundreds of millions, billions, or hundreds of millions, or close to trillions of dollars into the United States. That's what they need to worry about. Those are the ones that they need to actually tax. They don't need to sit up and worry about the small guy. They don't need to worry about that. But this is where we are. So again, everybody's worried about Trump, Kamala, Democrat, Republican, red, blue, Crip, blood. Everybody's worried about this stuff, and you're not focused on the larger picture. That's the larger war. Where is the money? Where is it going? Who has it? Who's getting taxed? Who's able to save? Who has to keep struggling? That's where it is. But like I say, you can't tell people nothing because people want to be in their feelings all day. It is what it is. Sham said, what we eating? I'm starving and thinking of playing a video game, but can't decide. Was thinking about something of an apocalypse thing. I'll probably play some Black Ops 6 because I'm prestige, I think like 5 right now. If I can remember, it's like 5 or something like that. So since for those who own an Xbox, if you got Game Pass, Black Ops 6 is free to download. You don't got to pay for it because that comes directly with Game Pass due to the deal that Microsoft did in acquiring Blizzard Activision King. So you got Call of Duty up there just to download. So you don't have to spend a full $60 or $70 on a AAA title, right? So I'm playing that directly for free at this moment in time, and just having fun, leveling up, and playing with some of my friends online, and just laughing, doing stuff like that. You're talking about ordering food. I think I ordered Domino's, so I still got some slices. I probably got like 4 slices and a Coke downstairs, so I'll probably go heat that up and eat that for the time being. But apocalyptic thing, I can't even give you anything right now. I mean, you got Diablo, you got a few other games that you could, probably check into or play. I'm not sure if you're actually like a Diablo head or anything like that, but that's it. It's just one. Tim said, Americans can't see past themselves with a sense of entitlement. We were played along with the Latinos. Quote my words, war has changed. That's facts. K Jones, what is up? Was up? Said, remember, states are won by a majority of the states to get electoral points, and the states that were blue were where most of us are, right? Yo, Miss Armstrong, what is up? What is up? What is up? Said, well, let's see what Trump does now. They really elected a guy who said Haitians were eating dogs and cats. Hey. It's, we're going to see what's going to take place and what's going to happen. Much love to Miss Armstrong. Mac Jones said, have putting food on the table when Trump increased on tariffs, veggie, fruit, and etc. Like I said, I don't know. We are going to see how everything is going to transpire. We got to, we'll see when the January, whatever basically takes place, where he's finally in office. But then even after that, there's going to be some time for the things that the Biden administration had going for that to, I guess, in a sense, run out or do whatever it is that it does, so that all of the Republican House, Senate, and all of them can implement their own things. And we'll see how that will affect people further down the road during his 4-year stint. Mac Jones said, oh, no, I got you. Black Bass said the Demon Crips. Tube said neither candidate had black empowerment on the agenda. We have our own problems. That's facts. Dust said, thanks for blaming us. We could do it again. And I think, what is that supposed to be? 2028? Timothy said, Americans are trapped in a bubble with a sense. Yeah, I think you wrote that twice. K Jones said, love your channel, family. Your work won't go unnoticed. Much love, respect, and appreciation. And thank you. Thank you for that comment. Thank you. Mac Jones said, can solid on down, brother man, say what Republican Party has ever done for the brother except President Republican Party, which is not today's far right. Wait, what? I guess you're trying to say, like, can anybody state what the Republican Party has done for black people? I verbatim, I can't directly tell you off the top, directly tell you anything because that's not why I was even here at all. I'm just gonna be 100% directly honest with you. I was not directly here for that, so I can't name anything off the cuff. I can't even 100% give you anything for the Democratic Party as well. This is my main thing. Historically speaking, um, the government does not care about the people. These are facts. I've brought you guys countless videos to showcase these things. Case in point, let me put it to you like this: Bayer, who is a company, at one point in time in the 2000s, they had a medication for hemophiliacs, right? And it was to deal with blood clotting and different stuff like that. Long story short, Bayer was giving out medication that had HIV in it, and people were taking this. And once people found out, it was this great uproar, and Bayer decided that we're going to take the medication and we're going to repackage that medication and then sell it elsewhere. So they didn't burn it, they didn't destroy it, they didn't get rid of it. They just repackaged the medication and sent it elsewhere. So, like I said, do you think that anybody at Bayer was made accountable? Do you think that anybody went to jail or prison for putting that medication out there and, potentially giving somebody HIV because they took their medication? No. The government doesn't care. The government doesn't care. Look at the food that we all eat. The government doesn't care. We eat garbage every single day. The government doesn't care. Look at what's in our water. The government doesn't care. That's all I'm saying. Yo, Hack, what is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. Yo, Pink said, I'm not caping for Trump, but Harris clearly said, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that benefits black people. Yeah. Obama said similar words as well. So, like I said, it is what it is. Whatever, people voted for, that's how people voted. I hope that everybody is, happy with the decisions, that they made. Let me see what we got. Miss Callahan said, "Joy is." You talking about you talking about the black lady up there? I got you. Mac Jones said most brother men don't give a what about politics in general. Right. Courtney Bryant said, I'm not a Democrat or Republican, but those Hispanics and black males and females better not say anything once the police immunity and mass deportation start hitting their neighborhoods. Hey, like I said, the only thing that I can sit up there and state is this: there's been no point in time in history that police have not had immunity, because they're always judged by a group of their peers and they're always found to be innocent. There's always a reason. Oh, he was shifty-eyed. He moved a certain type of way. He didn't follow orders. He was wearing a hoodie. His pants were sagging. He dropped the phone and I thought it was this. Like I said, there's always going to be something. And there's always going to be instances of things taking place. It doesn't matter if it's under the Democrats or if it's under the Republicans. Something is always going to sit up there and happen. And again, like I told people before, the police are not here for everyday people, especially black people. The police are here to protect businesses. They're here to protect the investments. They're here to protect the rich and the elite. That's what they're here for. They're not here for everyday people, right? But this is why I sat up there and said that people should have those in the community police their community. So before a response happens by police, you should have people in the community pull up to the scene and basically, do what needs to be done. That's how it should be happening. Yeah, Miss Callahan, yeah, Stacey Abrams, right. Just not enough voted for VP Harris. Miss Callahan said they needed a black villain. Yep. Ms. Bryan said, I know a hell of a lot of black females who voted for Trump. That's interesting. That is interesting right there. And like I said, that's something that doesn't really get highlighted even on Twitter. But they'll make sure to highlight black men. Mac Jones said, and Silent on brothers are going to feel the wrath of Trump and his law enforcement goons in the future. I mean, black people were feeling that under the Obama administration. Black men were feeling that under the Biden administration. You were feeling that under the Bush administration, right? So like I said, it doesn't matter if it's Democrat, it doesn't matter if it's Republican. Things are always going to happen. It's not like one side is better than the other. They're both a part of the exact same coin. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of these people are friends. A lot of these people, go out and they get drinks. But in our faces, they're up there like, oh, I don't like this person. I disagree with what they said. But then when they're doing backdoor deals, they sitting up there knocking back some whiskey or some Jack Daniels or something, and they just laughing and having conversations about us. This is why I try to sit up there and tell people it's like this is the same thing as being hyped up about a celebrity and defending them online. Celebrities don't really care about you. Those celebrities don't care. Like all of these people that run Nicki Minaj fan pages, all these people that run Cardi B fan pages, and all those women don't care nothing about those fans realistically. They don't care nothing about those fans realistically. They are living their life, living their best life, taking trips. They're on like those silk Chinese sheets. They got like a 2,000 thread count or whatever it is on a gold bed with marble toilets with a gold top. Like they're living their best life. While everybody else is out here defending them and all this other type of stuff. Like, it's crazy. Let me see. What else we got? Black Bass said all history needs to be examined critically and carefully. Facts. That's facts. Hack said nice. Hack said what kind of pizza? Domino's. Just the normal stuff, just pepperoni, Italian sausage. That's pretty much it. And with like extra sauce, Usually I would get veggies. I probably usually get like mushrooms, olives, green peppers, and I think something else. I forgot what it was, but yeah. Sham said, so that's why I got an email saying I can't own Diablo anymore. I was so pissed about that. I love playing Diablo. Oh, I'm not sure if that's why. I wouldn't be sure because I did buy Diablo, so I'm not exactly sure. K5 said, "Gotta head home. Gotta head out, homie. Later. Much love, respect, and appreciation, brother. I know he ain't gonna see this, but yeah, I'm coming up late. I'm trying to catch up." Sham said, "Pizza sounds good, but I don't want to be too full. I'm making shrimp scampi for dinner tonight." You can always get like a medium pizza or something like that. A medium pizza is pretty much cheap. Like I said, I use Domino's. I got Domino's points in the app, so I'll buy a pizza. I'll eat a few slices. If I am cooking something, I'll eat a few slices now, and then I'll cook whatever I'm cooking, eat that, and I can swap in between. What I got. You could always do it like that because pizza's always good. After morning pizza or next day pizza. Stuff like that. What else we got? Shep said $1 trillion economic clout our community has. Past time for our industrious period to return. That's bars. Yo, Zaire, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation to the young sir. Said, hey, Seji, how is it going? I voted for myself and some Republicans individually, but I hope the next 4 years go well and everyone takes care of themselves and families. I don't know what to think. What's up, Zaire? Much love, respect, and appreciation to the young sir directly out here. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, that's what I hope every election. I don't care if it's Democrat or Republican. I just, hope that everything goes well. I hope the economy is great so that everybody can prosper. That's pretty much, what I hope for. Alexander said, hey, Seji, how are you doing this afternoon? I'm actually doing pretty good. Pretty well. Hopefully everything is going well on your end with you, your family, and and everything else. K Zulu, what is up? What is up? What's up? Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours as well. Lacavia, what is up? Got Lala in the building. What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? How are you doing? How is everything going? I know you're working pretty hard at this moment in time. You got to start putting out that content though. Got to start putting out that content though. What else we got? We got Shauna here. Said F Harris. The ham and cheese. Oh man. This man, y'all something here. Courtney Bryan said, "I'm a dude, my guy." Oh, shit, my bad, brother, my bad. You got to understand from my time period. Anytime I would normally see, the name, I automatically assume that it's because I knew a lot of Courtney. So that's where it came from. My bad. My apologies. It's like I deeply apologize. I deeply apologize for that. My bad, brother. My bad. My bad. What we got? We got Lysandria Wyatt. Hopefully, I pronounced that right. Much love and thank you for the comment. You said exactly. Just saw that on the episode of SWAT. I know it's a TV show, but it showed racist officers getting off for crimes against Black and Hispanics. It's nothing new. That's facts. That's facts. And also, welcome to the channel as well. Timothy said, "Are the part of the Black community going to demand the tangibles from Trump administration? Let's see. Let's see. Shall we?" Um, this would be the perfect time because last time I remember that I covered this before was the fact that Ice Cube came to the Democratic Party first, and they told Ice Cube to wait until after the election, and then he also went to the Trump administration, as well. And even after the Democrats won, they didn't do anything with Ice Cube. They didn't have conversations or anything like that, or even try to apply whatever plan that he had. They pretty much just put that directly to the wayside because they did not care. So we will see what is going to happen. But I will say this for a lot of Black people: Trump is a businessman. Since he is in office at this moment in time, and the United States is a corporation, and you got a businessman here. Let's hope that business will go up. Let's hope that stocks will go up. And if we're looking at prosperity, if we're looking at things looking financially good for America, then that means that Black people need to start doing their due diligence and start, working on investing, start building up some businesses, start doing a lot of things that they could, pull in some of the growth that America may directly see due to the fact of him being in office. That's all I'm saying, right? Look at everything as something that you can take advantage of and prosper from. King Bear said, "What do you think is the mindset of a man walking around with his pants hanging off his backside?" Um, not much. Because trust me, I've had conversations with younger Black guys when I was growing up, and I would ask questions about that, and I would talk about that, as well. And on top of learning later specifically where that came from, the two areas of where that came from, it's like, wow, it's like, yeah, we need not to do that at all. And then the craziest part is to see Black lesbians sagging their pants. Now I know that you can point both towards slavery because Black men didn't have belts. You pretty much had a rope to hold up whatever it is that you had. And then you also have the prison system, the jail and the prison system, right? And that basically advertises that you are open for business, and all that other type of good stuff. I get that. Cool. No problem. But to see Black women who are lesbians sagging their pants, I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit I don't exactly get the gist of that. And that also goes into the effect of people taking in what they feel represents masculinity, or more so, they're taking in the negative aspects of what is considered Black masculinity, right? But like I said, that's a whole nother, type of conversation right there. Tube said too many $5 FBAs cut the check. Timothy said, "Is the Black community going to check this administration like they check their own community?" We'll see. We will see how that works out. Again, I'll be here critiquing just like I was when Trump was in office the first time. And I had, for some of y'all who are around during that timeline, I had videos. I had not only videos, I had pictures. So, like I said, I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to a lot of things. I've talked about Trump. I've talked about Biden as well. I've talked about Harris. So, like I said, equal opportunist. Any and everybody can get it, directly out here. And I've also talked about Obama as well. because I'm trying to make sure not to leave. And I've also talked about Bush Jr. That's a whole nother one by itself. And I've covered that quite a few times, along with that presidential dinner where he made light of the war on terrorism and laughing about the weapons of mass destruction, saying that they got to be out there somewhere. And you saw all the rich folks out there laughing, which means that they're laughing at the fact that the American people were fools enough to believe this man and the government, and y'all went out there successfully and sacrificed your families and the lives of your children's for nothing. And I try to tell people that, so much to the point where I pointed out in Call of Duty, they literally have a map in there called what was it? Weapons of mass, WMD, weapons of mass destruction. When you play that map, there are no weapons of mass destruction. All you see is ammo. You may see some rockets, you may see missiles for planes, but there was never weapons of mass destruction on that map. And this is what I try to sit up there and tell people, that when they tell you certain things outwardly, they'll also put this in other forms of media. This is why I still play video games, because they put a lot of things in different forms of media of which they know that other people are not too privy to. So, like I said, it's a lot of stuff out there. Charles, what is up? What is up? You said, bro, I get what you're saying, and you're right that it doesn't matter who won, but it's a different to have a law saying that you can't do nothing to the police that hurt somebody. Like I said before, since the inception of this country that we've had the police, aka the overseers, they've been doing this to black people. They've been doing this to black people. Ain't nothing happened. They've been doing, let me repeat myself again. They've been doing this to black people and ain't nothing been happening. So I'm not exactly sure what people really feel is going to take place. Even without the police immunity, nothing was happening. You know why? Let me explain. Let me explain to you why nothing happens, right? Think about, and I've explained this before, so let me explain it one more time for everybody to understand it. So get comfortable. Think about all of the black families that were affected within the 10 years that were affected by the police. Think about how they went to like Benjamin Crump and all these other lawyers, right? Think about the fact that all of these people received millions of dollars directly from those settlements. Now ask yourself, why is it that all of those black families have not come together with all of that money and formulated something in order to try to control what it is that the police do in the black community and how it is that they do it? Why is it that those families have stopped talking after they got their initial settlement, after they got their initial monies for their loved one being erased? Why is it that they're not talking? Why is it that they're not marching? Where are those people at this moment in time? We've had countless police incidences take place in the United States. Where are those people? There's your answer. You're worried about police immunity when police don't even need immunity. All they have to do is pay black people some millions of dollars to shut black people up, and they'll just stop talking. They never needed immunity because you can easily just pay black people to shut up. The immunity is just icing on the cake. Like I said, that's where we are. We're beyond the extent of black people being fearful of the police like they were in yesteryears. We're at the point in time where all black people have to do is sit up there and get an outreach to a lawyer, get a couple $1 million, which ain't even coming directly out of the pockets of the police, out of their pension, from their own civilian money, handed directly over to black people, and that's it. Taxpayer money going directly to black people because of what city workers did. That's how it works. That's it. The lawyers get paid. The black families get paid. Everybody's happy. The police don't got to worry about nobody talking no more. The lawyers are sitting up there getting paid because they represented the black family, so they take pretty much the lion's share of it. And the black family get a little bit of life-changing money that they can do whatever it is that they want to sit up there and do because of what it is that the police did to them. There we go. The circle of life. Latavia. What is up? What is up? See you down there sitting up there laughing. This just sitting up there laughing. Tim said, did the black community even verify if it was a resistance vote to teach Democrats a lesson, or are Republicans offering something? I don't know. I know that people, voted. I know that people voted. Lysandria said, yes, you did. Okay, so I did pronounce it right. Okay. I got you. Your fair weather friend. What is up? What is up? What is up? Said, hey, Seji, what is up to you? Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours directly out there. Courtney Bryant said, you straight, my guy. I get it all the time. Question, though, what's the best way to get a channel started and on a good focus? What's a good way? Okay, so the best way to sit up there and put it is do what feels natural. In a sense, see what sticks. Trying something is better than trying nothing. Because the best way I can sit up there and put it, and I think I stated this to Lacavia before, that my channel originally was a gaming channel. The first channel, SEIJIHITO, the OG YouTube channel, that originally was a video game channel. I had stuff up there dealing with like 360, Tekken, Legend of Zelda, other games directly up there. What was the name of that game? Stages of Decay 2. I had patch notes and all other types of stuff. So, again, I'm a gamer at heart. But yeah, I had a video game channel, and it was going all right for a little bit of time. But then, things happened, when it dealt with the news, and it really hit. And I'm like, you know what? I think it's time to, do something a little bit different, do something that is not just important to me, but that will be important to other people. The thing I will tell you is this: if you decide to do politics, you're not going to make a lot of money. Now, if you decide to do politics and you deal with certain things, let's say like the Republican side, and you're black, you can happen to get some money, right? Other than that, it's you're not really gonna make anything. Now, if you do things, let's say like a Kai Cenat, and I'm pretty sure that everybody know who Kai Cenat is at this moment in time, one of the largest, if not the largest, streamer that we have at this moment. And he's been making waves. He got celebrities and all other types of stuff. The reason that Kai has all of those things is because he does not take a political stance on anything. So you got McDonald's contacting him, Hasbro contacting him. You got celebrities coming directly out. You got money and endorsements getting thrown, like Nike and all the types of stuff coming. So it's like, if you really, want that type of thing to take place, that type of money, that type of celebrity and all of that would more so be the direction that you would have to go into. But the main thing I told people before is that if you want to start something, more so don't focus on the money aspect, right? That's not what you really want to sit up there and do, because then you're going to get lost and you're going to feel like you're not making it. You're going to feel like doing it is not worth it. You want to do something that you love to do, regardless on whatever has happened to my channel. I still loved making videos. It was frustrating, but I loved making videos. And the other thing that helped is, having those out there in the community that, support you, that love and respect and value, the things that you do. And I can tell you that's one thing that will come with, making a channel. You will run into and get a chance to talk to a lot of great people. You'll get to have a lot of different conversations, see a lot of different points of views. So it's a very great adventure to take on. Yeah, I'm not sure if I even actually answered the question straightforward. I was listening to a lot of things, but more so go with something that you like, that you are interested in. Have a multitude of interests. Write those things down, and start making videos. Right, the moment in time that you feel like you don't want to do content, you don't want to do that stuff, do it. Right, that's the main time that you should actually work. So then it'll become normal, over time. you know. Your fair weather friend said, and hey everyone in chat. Shem said, I'm hoping my major in school is data analyst. I want to be making bank when I get out. Oh yeah, you will. I will tell you this. You're doing good in data analyst analysis. Um, Also see if you can maybe find a Udemy, or maybe get some free time to look up blockchain technology, because you can tie in data analytics along with blockchain technology, because in the future they're going to be looking for more people that know things about the blockchain, know how to work around it, know how to explain it, and a multitude of different things. So you're on a very great path. Add something else directly on there to sort of broaden that, because maybe you might not even be here. Once you add different things to it, you might not even be here working. You might be somewhere else around the world, like maybe somebody in South Korea, or China, or somebody over in Africa may pick up what it is that you're doing. Like, yo, we feel that you're a great fit, we need you to just move out here and we can start the process. Sean said, I'm sorry, Seji, I'm at extra cheese. Trump LOL, the extra ham one. Great videos. Much love. I got you. Timothy said, what will the black community call themselves with this new Republican update they just installed? I have no clue. My main thing you've seen on this platform, I've gone through a variety of things. And the main thing that seems to stick now is Black Americans. That seems to be the main thing that happens to stick. Your fair weather friend with the 1999 I was going to say super chat sticker. Much love, respect, and appreciation for the dono to the platform. Again, much love to everybody who has donated to the platform. Everything is highly appreciated. It helps with everything day to day, like I said before, because you got subscriptions to certain things in order to make videos. So thank you guys for all the donations that you give. It allows me to keep running my subscription, so I can make videos and put stuff directly out to you guys, and all of that great stuff. So much love, respect, and appreciation. And I mean that from the heart, Lysandra said all of them. Asia Graves, what is up? What's up? Not more woman freedom, SMH. I'm not sure what that means. Tube said, cut the check, no tangibles, no votes. Asia Graves says, some black people feel they think they're going to get money from Trump. I mean, I guess you got some that feel like they may get something, which is cool. I mean, other people feel that reparations were 100% going to happen if Kamala was in office. So in some extents, both people who represent both parties feel that they were going to get money one way or another. So I mean, technically that's what people vote for. They vote for whoever they feel has the best interest that can put more money back into their pockets. Rich people vote for Republicans and everybody else votes Democrats. That's usually how it works. Baby boy, what is up? Said I voted. All right, I got you. Timothy said we can't get past money or sex. That's true. Dreamless, yo, what is up? You said do I play Helldivers? I do play Helldivers. I still got Helldivers, but I haven't touched it in a while. Because I've been more so on my Xbox, and I've also been playing on Steam. I have more roguelike games than anything else. I mean, so y'all can pretty much catch me on Steam and on Xbox, and maybe sometimes on PlayStation. I haven't been on my PS5 in a minute, and I also have a Nintendo Switch as well. Like I said, one of these days we'll go through all of the systems like I did in a previous live stream, but I'll just make sure that it is a gaming live stream so that everybody knows what the topic is, so that they can decide if they want to stay or not. What was it? What else we got? K Zulu said the race baiting ish ain't working anymore. Get y'all money up. Weak arguments, victim brains. We see what it is. Stop using it as an excuse. Right. Tube said, "Stop with the gender divide." Ish. I mean, are you talking to me? I'm a little bit confused. I don't know. I'm just pointing out stuff. Your fair weather friend said, "Hey again, Seji. Hey again, much love, respect, and appreciation, and thank you for the donation." Um, Da01 said it's called the Casual Killing Act of 1669, which is still on the books and sounds just like qualified immunity today. Trump is a mastermind of revising these old laws, just like the 1776 immigration. So I'll just put that up just for people to into. Um, Tassetti Warrior said black men are to blame for Kamala, uh, not the unelected good. I'm what? I'm a little huh? I'll let you rewrite that if you need to. I'm a little bit confused. I need you to be more specific. I need you to break that down to me like I'm in elementary school so I can get the gist of that. Um, Damn, I missed it. Shout out to whoever just subscribed directly to the platform. I can't even see it right now. And I don't think it's actually telling me in the chat as well. Again, much love, respect, and appreciation. Let me see if I can look at this real quick. Order to tackle. Sorry, okay. So everybody else must be coming from the second channel. Okay, I got it. Because I think it says we got like 6 viewers over here, which I'm not believing. Yeah, I guess we got 6 viewers on the original channel, and then the rest are coming from SEIJIHITO, the second coming. Okay, so I got it. So I know where everybody's coming from. What else we got here? Wait, that was just another one too. Again, much love, respect, and appreciation for whoever just subscribed, because my notification, I think, is broke and it is not properly showing up. So again, much love, respect, and appreciation. Dexter Smith said, "Don't blame black men. Kamala is fake. She not like us." Your fair weather friend said, "You're welcome." And again, like I said, thank you. Much love, much love, much love. Let me see what we got. Timothy said, apparently, Seji, you got FBA, Freeman, Adios, Tethers, and they come with paperwork. Now, what will the Republicans approve next? Like I said, I don't know. We will see. We will see when everything is pretty much set and done. When you're out with the old and with the new, we will see. We got to wait until pretty much next year. The other thing that we'll list, if people actually paid attention, for a few months now during the election, we have not really had a sitting president. Biden is not in the type of help to run any type of country, to really do anything at all. They've pretty much kept that dude directly at the White House because his health is bad and has been bad for a very long time. So yeah, but as you can clearly see, the United States has still been running as a well-oiled machine, regardless of somebody in office or not. So I just wanted to put that out there. Sham said, I just want to say that a lot of us need to go back to studying civics, because voting to end racism or disparity will never happen with any human government. If you want to end racism, end greed. Right. Lacavia said, your PS5 is just a paperweight at this point. Wow. Just talking. Matter of fact, I got you. So because we're on a live stream, I'm not even sure if you're still here or not. If not, I will be sending you a message. So I have Call of Duty Black Ops 6. So the previous Call of Duty, I wasn't able to sit up there and actually like verse you on. So on Black Ops 6, I can play you, and it's cross-platform. So if you're trying to get your ones in real quick and you're trying to get beat down, some Call of Duty, we can do that. I'm Prestige 5 right now. I'm working on, getting my I'm working on the snipers right now. It's not really going that well, but I got the LMGs, I got with the shotguns, and I got the marksman rifles, all diamonds. So we can do this. Just letting you know, just putting you on those, putting you on Front Street. Just letting you know. Take your time. We'll talk about my system of paperweight. Let me see. Timothy said, except tethers. They can kick rocks. What was it? What Cave said? Oh wow. Yeah, because I ain't forget. We were supposed to have a match before, but I couldn't because, like I told y'all, and I showed y'all in a video, Activision had banned my original account because they were like, "Hey, you're a hacker," and I'm like, "Bro, I never hacked anything. I play directly off of a game system. Like I've never done anything at all." But they want to take the words from other people who want to report you from beating them down with a shotgun. So I'm like, all right, it is what it is. That's cool. So I got my other profile, and been playing Call of Duty pretty much ever since Black Ops 6 came out. So yeah, we can you can run the fade real quick. Just letting you know. And no setups either. I'm talking about just you playing, not having somebody else directly on the sticks, playing for you. Just saying. I got to put things into perspective because people try to be slick out here trying to run game, trying to have an even game directly out here, just putting that out there. So again, much love, respect, and appreciation to everybody who decided to come by. Like I said, I love you guys a lot. I appreciate you guys. No matter the conversations that we have here, thank you for spending your time here and coming through to the channel. To show love and support, or what have you. Like I said, it is very much appreciated. I will always value that from now until the end of time. So yeah, hopefully, I will always do content that you guys will be entertained, or content that will, inform, or, cause a conversation where we can, get some things directly out there and try to fix some situations so that we can move on and progress towards a better tomorrow. So again, much love and respect to all of you guys, directly out there, and I mean that directly from the soul, directly from the heart. Again, this was the largest live stream, dealing with both channels that I've ever had in my life. I am. I don't even know like a word. I'm ecstatic. That's one of my main words I've used over the years. I'm very appreciative and ecstatic, when it comes to that. So, and also I'm appreciative to you guys, even just having conversations, either with me or even amongst each other, directly in the, in the comment section. So, your favorite friend sends love and kisses. And I think that means subscribe to the YouTube channel, or that means hit the like button. I think on the YouTube channel. I think that's what that means. I think, but again, much love, respect, and appreciation. I just noticed your picture is Domino of X-Men. I just know. Oh, okay. I'm glad you said something. Hold on. We got Pink says she sent some stuff on IG. I haven't been on IG really in a while. Let me see if this is gonna do what it should do properly. Let me go to IG. I could probably get a few of these and upload, and we could probably talk about some of the videos. You gotta be kidding me. So Ricky Smiley joins MSNBC with Kevin Liles, and he says he doesn't know what black men's issue is with Kamala Harris. Your mother's a black woman, your sister's a black woman, and our mother had to lead us to where we are now. You have to be kidding me at this, brother. What? What do we even, hold on. Nah. See, at first I was about to sit up there and end the live stream. Now I gotta sit up here and I gotta listen to this foolishness. Hold on, hold the horses. Hold your horses. Let me see. IG right there. Let me download this foolishness. I can't believe this. Every single Ricky Smiley always got to say something. Why, brother? Why, brother? Why? Ooh, brother. Ooh, what's that? Why? Like, why you got to do this every time? Wait, it's not working correctly. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can get this properly. Because I can't believe this. That's why it's not okay. Yeah, we gonna. I didn't even like listen to the video yet. I'm just grabbing it. So we're about to hear this real quick. So let me just remove these other videos from the studio, just so I know that we're not going to have any issues with anything. So since we got about like 72 of us here, let's just hear what Ricky Smiley, got to say here.
Looks like both for Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris, black men have been stepping up.
Yeah. First of all, good to see both of you, Kevin. You know I love you. Ari, thank you for having me.
Yes, sir.
It's really good. I started getting phone calls from Roland Martin when they started doing the Black Men for Harris. Just to be a part of that, and it felt like the foundation of them just trying to build up support for Harris because this country is just as sexist as it is, some of the other issues that the country have. And, I don't have a problem seeing a woman in power as long as her policies align with, with what I have going on and my family and my people. And we know what it was like under Donald Trump because he was president for 4 years. So, I was all in from day one, but I don't understand what's been the issue from other black men and what's been taking so long to get black men to come around, because at the end of the day, your mother's a black woman, your sister's a black woman, and our mother had to lead us to where we are now. If it wasn't for our mothers, Kevin, you know this, we wouldn't be where we are. So it was not an issue.
Now, Ricky, I didn't know you were going to come on live TV and talk about Kevin's mom.
He can do that. He gets a pass.
But you're doing it positively. I got.
Okay, so I don't even understand what's even going on here. Like I said, I need Ricky Smiley to just sit down somewhere. You're a dude that got platforms, and I want people to understand this. A long time ago, Steve Harvey basically said, I think he said like the Qs. I guess that has to do with a frat or whatever it is in college. He said that the Qs are the ones that run the airwaves or whatnot or whatever. So they are the gatekeepers to, the outside world. Right. So a lot of things go through them. They control the narrative and who gets seen, who doesn't get seen, and all this other type of stuff. And I could have sworn that Steve Harvey listed Ricky Smiley as one of those people. This is why stuff like this is problematic, because you have the wrong people in a sense talking. You as a black man want to come negatively at black men in general. And you're the same black man who was put on a dress. You don't have the right, you don't have the ground to stand on to try to question or to come at black men in a certain type of way. Again, you are a black man that put on a dress. No, we're not doing this. We're not, there is no conversation for you to be had. Like, that's crazy to me. I don't care if it's for comedic purposes or not. You just should not have done it at all. You can easily turn down that money. You can easily not sit up there and do it. Like, this is Jesus Christ. Like I said, I don't know who listens to this man. Like, at one point in time before, I heavily got into a lot of things when it dealt with social media. Like, I remember going through school and you had like the Ricky Smiley show that would play in the morning, on a ride to school and stuff like that. And you would just, listen and da. But it's amazing to see at the point of time of being grown The same individuals that you just used to just, you know, in a sense, just listen to, just like, hey, they're saying XYZ and all this other type of stuff. And now you see what a lot of people are in a sense about. You see how a lot of people tend to move. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. That is 100% crazy to me. And I remember when this dude used to do stand up on Comedy View and different stuff like that. I remember a lot of that stuff. Like I said, it's disheartening. It's sad. But it comes, you know, with the course of being a black man in the United States, that somehow, some way, you are going to get seen in a negative light. You're always going to get questioned, irregardless of the numbers of how it is that black men voted. Black men are still going to be to blame, and people are still going to come out and say that black men don't love black women. We don't love our mothers, our sisters. We don't love our wives, and all like this. Like I said, this is the type of stuff, like I was showing y'all earlier. This is the type of nonsense that I'm talking about. And they're going to use talking heads like this in order to send out this message. It's crazy. It's crazy. Lala said he needs to stick to prank calls. That's bars. 100%. 100%. Like I said, it's crazy out here. Cat Williams got on that man. So it's like I said, you got other battles that you need to sit up there and fight. Cat Williams got on you 10 toes. And you ain't say nothing back. You were sitting up there crying, busting out tears, all that. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, you're a comedian, for God's sakes. I don't know what's up with all of this crying. I don't know if that has to do with him being like from like the Christian church or something like that. But I'm like, dog, you're a comedian. Cat is a comedian. Start, you know, throwing some jabs back and all of this, you know, other type of stuff. Like, do what comedians naturally do. Don't get up here, start crying. Like, you up here looking like Van Jones. Like, what are we doing out here? Let me see. All right, let me see. This is one of the videos that Pink. Oh, that's damn. It's 3 minutes. Yo, Pink trying to get me with the movies out here. Hold on, I got you. Let me get this real quick so we can see what this man is talking about. So we got a long one for you guys right here. We'll see what the brother's talking about. Gotta wait for it to download. All right, so we're gonna put this up here next. This is a whole different topic away from everything that we were already talking about. So let's listen to this and see what we can dissect.
While we're on here sharing deodorant, sharing razors, sharing loofahs, and sharing toothbrushes, and sharing that information willingly, I made a video a couple of weeks ago that said that hygiene was cultural. And while there was a slew of arguments for or against that hypothesis, this week I've been minding my business on the internet, and there's been a certain subset of people that have been coming online and telling us they don't wash it.
I'm in the shower last night, and my husband comes in to get ready for work, and he's like, I can't find my deodorant. I'm like, our son used it. I bet he took it. Like, why can't he just have his own? And I was like, why would he have his own?
Hold on, let me just refresh this real quick.
He's like, you know, that's gross, right? And I was like, no, it's not. I said, like, no, we need to get our own. I was like,
this is acting a little bit weird for me. Hold on, give me 1 second.
5 to 8 sticks.
All right. Okay. So let me know if you guys can actually hear me at this moment in time. I'm just checking my audio, making sure that we are back here. I had a little bit of a snafu that took place when I uploaded. Okay. You say, yeah, I got you. Yeah, because I was having some technical difficulties. I don't know what was going on because it was just like glitching out on my side. So
on here sharing deodorant, sharing razors, sharing loofahs, and sharing toothbrushes, and sharing that information willingly. I made a video a couple of weeks ago that said that hygiene was cultural. And while there was a slew of arguments for or against that hypothesis, this week I've been minding my business on the internet, and there's been a certain subset of people that have been coming online and telling us they don't wash it.
I'm in the shower last night, and my husband comes in to get ready for work, and he's like, I can't find my deodorant. I'm like, our son used it. I bet he took it. Like, why can't he just have his own? And I was like, why would he have his own? I'm not paying for a whole nother stick of deodorant. He's like, you know that's gross, right? And I was like, no, it's not. I said, like, no, we need to get our own. I was like, I'm not buying 5 to 8 sticks of deodorant every month. I'm not spending $60 to $80 on deodorant just so everybody can have their own stick. And
What?
I made the conscious decision to stop washing my hands. I think when I was in college, because one of my good friends from college also doesn't wash her hands, and it was like how we had that bonding experience. I don't really trust people that wash their hands because, well, one, I don't think it does anything to actually wash. It doesn't do anything to actually wash. Give me a minute.
What?
When you shower, what's the first thing you wash?
Okay, I definitely go hair first.
Do you wash your hair every time?
Yeah.
With shampoo?
Well, I only take like one shower every 6 days, so.
Right.
What?
So you start with hair.
Start with hair.
And then
I'll normally do conditioner, and then face wash. Then I get out.
There you go.
I do not wash my body.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time. The soap like runs down you.
Sure.
What?
God have mercy upon us.
We use clinical strength deodorant, so you don't need to reapply during the day, ever. In fact, if you don't take a shower the next day, you're still covered. We also share razors and we also share loofahs. Mind blown that all of you people out there are getting different loofahs, different towels, different body washes, different shampoo, different hairbrushes. Are you kidding me? This is
What? What is going on? What?
I don't shave. I don't comb my hair.
That's the Liver
I don't
King.
take a shower. If anything, I might. Here's the thing. I don't take a traditional shower. Right? I don't use soap. I don't
Of course
use
you
soap.
don't.
This hair has never been washed. The beard has never been washed. There's never been soap on my chest. Right? We have well water. We have a lake. We jump in the lake. We get into a cold plunge.
What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
I never even thought about this. Me and Kevin share everything. We have we deodorant, we toothbrush, we soap, we shower together.
Whoa.
Oh my God, do you share deodorant?
We toothbrush.
Wait a damn
Ma'am,
minute.
what?
And I've never used a washcloth in my life. So, no, but like if you think about it, it's my mother who never really taught me how to bathe.
Bro, what did I You don't want hold on, wait. You don't want to spend money on extra items, including bathing items, so everybody has their own, separate things because everybody's body is different bacterias and all that other type of that. So you mean you're a mother and you share a loofah with your husband and your son? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Right? What is going on in the United States? Wow. I understand now why Pink sent that to me. I understand that. I'm going to have to throw that in another video because what is this live stream? I think this live stream is probably about like 3 hours long right now. I'm going to have to throw that in a whole different video because that by itself, that is wow. That is insane. I've never in my life ever heard of anything like that. And then a wee toothbrush? I get the fact that you're a husband and wife, but why share the same toothbrush? Like everybody's mouth is different. Everybody's mouth is different. Why would you? Why would you want to share toothbrushes? I think I need to take a shower. And then you got the Liver King up there. If you don't know who the Liver King is, that was the big muscle bound caveman looking dude that you saw up there, where he was like, yeah, I don't wash this hair, I don't wash this beard. Bro, what are you talking about? Like that doesn't make any what? That's crazy. That is wow. Shout out to Pink for sending me. Shout out to you. that was well worth the 3 minutes. That was well worth it right there. Oh man. Fairweather just is giving out the shrugs right now. Like I don't know what's going on. Timothy said, and this is who the black community is consistently getting played by. Yeah. It's some great Harry Potter magic sorcery school of whatever. It's magic. That's what. Do you believe in magic? That's what it is. That's what that is right there. I said a bit off topic, Seji, but are your but what are your animes for the season? Man, I haven't even really looked at any animes at this moment in time. I've barely even watched movies because I've just tried to, get together, like content and, add little things, here and there and, do stuff like that and then take breaks and, and play the game. That's pretty much what I've been doing. I just recently saw the Venom movie. Like it used to be a point in time where I told you, like, yo, I just sat up there and saw this movie. I watched this movie. I watched it. Yeah, that's few far and in between at this moment in time of really, taking in and watching movies. Stuff out here in these parts. What else did Pink send? We got a few more videos. Let me see what we got right here. We got something from Facebook. Well, actually, it's not Facebook. Oh, I know this dude. I've seen his content before. Let's see what he's saying. It's this black guy. He does content where he always talking about stuff is getting, pretty weird. So let's take a look directly at that and see. Because I want y'all to know a lot of the stuff that I'm watching this brand new with y'all. I have not actually seen it. So we're just watching it as is. Oh, this is going to take a minute to actually download. Word. They're trying to play me right now. I feel like Cardi B when the teleprompter broke down. I don't know what to say. I'm like, how y'all feeling today? How's everything going? Y'all all right? Y'all ready for democracy? Oh man, y'all ready to get out there and vote? Y'all ready for democracy? Oh my goodness. Oh man, it's gonna be a lot of takes out here. All right. So let me see. I gotta go back to this one here and let me add this video up here for you guys to see.
It's getting weird. Pardon, infinity. So a lot of y'all tagged me in this video, and honestly, listen, not everything is Why the Whites Wonder, okay? We don't know if this is a Why the Whites Wonder episode. We have no idea. It could be anybody going through this cave, okay? This could be a black guy going through this cave.
Hold on, I gotta just highlight this. Yo, shout out to Hack. What is up, old man? This man just turned 43. I say old man out of respect. I just want you to know that. I call all of my friends old man, even if they're younger than me. I sit up there and tell them, like, what's up, old man? And especially if you're a man and I know you got kids, I'm especially calling you old man. I'm talking about I'm about to buy you a cane and everything. We're about to buy you Life Alert. Every senior citizen deserves Life Alert. So, much love and respect to all of the 43 years that you have been on this plane of existence. My brother, much love, respect, and appreciation. Happy birthday. Hopefully you are enjoying that birthday. Got a nice cake or wherever you like to eat, different foods and whatnot, and different stuff, or just sitting back, knocking back a couple of drinks and enjoying some games, stuff like that. Much love, brother. Happy birthday. I was about to do the Stevie Wonder thing, but my voice ain't really prepared for that. Yeah.
Okay? We don't know that. We can't just sit here and assume that every cave video or every video that just like that assumes that somebody's wondering is a Why the Whites Wonder video, right? I understand the assumption, but please, we have to be militant about this. Okay? We can't just
was that
be
a bowl
pushing a
down
narrative out there that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't be fair at all. Let me skip ahead. Sorry, it's a super long video. Listen, like I was saying, we can't do this. We can't just sit here and every time you guys tag me in a video, I'm not going to assume that the person that's wondering is a white guy. Like, we can't do that. You know, right? It's such a divisive tactic
Brother, who is
to make it.
going
And I
through
think, you
that
know what?
cave?
As a human race, I think we're better than that. I think we're better than just assuming that only white people wonder. That this
Brother,
video is a white
what?
person wondering. Like, come on. We got to do better, y'all. Can we do better? Let's make a pact. Let's make a pact to do better and not just jump to the first conclusion just because it's a cave. Come on. Everybody. Thank you for watching this episode of Why the Whites Wonder. I'll catch you guys on the next episode.
First of all, let me just let y'all know, that cave, I'm looking at that ceiling. I'm like, yo, that cave looks a little bit low. I don't know how you sitting up there going through there, and I'm seeing all types of items directly down there, and that's pretty vast and it's pretty dark. I'm like, you don't know who or what is directly down there. Again, we're in a part in time where we only know a small percentage of the ocean floor. We know more about the moon, the sun, the solar system, Saturn, Pluto. We know more about outer space than we know about our own planet. Why in the blue hell would you decide to go down into a cave that is unknown and you don't know who or what has lived down there or what is still existing at this moment in time? That is stupid. I'm just going to be here to tell everybody that is stupid. And this is coming from a person who used to climb trees to get on top of a garage, to jump off of the garage, to do the exact same thing. That is stupid. So, this is insanity at its fine. I'm not doing that. Hack said, and I did a 5-mile part workout. Okay, brother. Okay, I see you out here. In the streets. I need to start, exercising, myself. At this moment in time, I need to start doing that. I'm trying to get to my weight of I think I kept telling y'all for like 175 because Rey Mysterio, wrestler and stuff. That was like I'm thinking back to when they first said that, and when I'm like, yo, Rey Mysterio was like 175. I'm like, this man looks big, he looks jacked, and that. I'm like, yo, I want to sit up there and be like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to work towards. Getting to 175, just gaining weight is very tough when you got a fast metabolism. Like I said, I am not I'm not saying that I don't want a fast metabolism. I am not saying that. I am highly blessed for it. I love it. And I want to see my fast metabolism when I'm 65. But it's like, man, I never realized having a fast metabolism, even sitting still, how tough it is to actually gain weight to a certain point. It's like your body will just start fighting and eating that. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, all the stuff that I eat, I don't see it. It's like you see something, but it's not a lot. Like I said, it took me years to get from 135 all the way up to like 162. I think the highest my weight has ever been, I think maybe might have been like 167. It's tough. It is very tough to just keep that weight. Body is just like, yeah, we're not doing this. We're about to be eating a lot of what you put in now. Timothy said, you can't explore cave without that singular tube where Seiji. Yeah, that's true. Hack said it's like how they split up in horror films. That is bars. Tim said, I'm just waiting for them to run into a new cryptid at this point. It's going to happen. Timmy said, drink tea to maintain that metabolism. The funny thing is, if I were to sit up there and just tell you like my diet, you would think that I would be about 250 or like 300 pounds of just solid blubber. And that is just not the case. Like my eating habits are hilarious. And the way that my body metabolizes and just eats through stuff, beautiful. Like I said, it's a piece of work. Shout out to God, shout out to the universe for what it is that I have at this moment in time. I would not change it for the world. Let me tell you. I've had a lot of people that sit up there and tell me like, "Yo, man, by the time you get to a certain age, your metabolism it's not going to be the same thing. Like you're just going to instantly gain weight. You're going to be like 300 pounds if you keep eating that way." It still has not happened. Like I said, everything is a blessing. Everything works the way that it's supposed to work. Shout out to Wolverine. Hack said he is 189 at the moment. But see, because you work out, you're mostly 189 of like muscle, though, if I remember correctly. Right. So then it's like it's a little bit of that would be fat. You said still trying to get to 150. See, you're trying to downsize. I'm trying to upsize. It's like we're fighting the same but different battles at the same time, which is crazy. You said you were at 345 at my worst. Like, yo, I'm proud of the work that you did, brother. Let me sit up there and tell you that is beautiful work out there. Can't nobody sit up there and say different. That is hard work to literally be at a certain point, at a breaking point, and you're like, yo, I gotta sit up there and do something about this. And then you just get out in the gym and start just like working out. You start doing like, you know, the runs and all this stuff. Like, yo, that's beautiful work. That takes a lot of willpower to be able to do something like that, to bring yourself down from 345 to 189. Woo, that's masterful work right there. Masterful work. Like I said, I'm proud of the hard work and dedication you did, brother. You're doing work out here. Doing work. Mo, what is that? What Mo say? He said you weighed 167 pounds in a drink. No, I'm dead serious. I got the scale directly in the bathroom. I hit 167 once. I didn't stay there. I hit that once, and then I went right down to the 160. I'll stay in between like the 160 to the 164 area. I'll stay, you know, basically in there. But if I were to, again, like I told y'all before, if I were to get up and actually start moving and being active like I used to be, you know, like playing basketball, you know, stuff like that, yeah, the weight is just going to drop. And I'm like, well, all of those years trying to hold on to weight, dashed, is just gone. Tim said, I'm at 270 right now. I was 240 at 25% fat on my peak. That's dope. Like I said, like, yo, much appreciation to all the dudes out here doing the work on self, working out, cutting weight, eating and moving healthier out here. That is awesome to hear. Because one of the main things that I stated before, I talked about prostate cancer and you know how aggressive that is, and you know how that takes the lives of a lot of men directly out here. And you know, a lot of men need to, you know, change, you know, eating habits so that they can live longer, better, stronger lives. So, you know, any point in time I happen to see or hear of men basically going out there working out and changing their health, like, yo, that's a proud thing right there. That's dope. That's very, very dope. Ethan said, "What's your gamer tag, Seji, for Black Ops 6?" Actually, I gotta hold on. Now I gotta go back. It should be, because I gotta flip that around because I don't got two screens on this monitor. The gamer tag is Hito Seji. So you should, for anybody out there that be playing Call of Duty and whatnot, you should be able to actually find that. So yeah, if you happen to type in Hito Seji, you should see it. You should see it. And they're advertising that too. I don't got to worry about Game Pass because my other profile has Game Pass, so I am all good. We are all good on. I forgot I got to swap the screen actually back over so I can see you guys again. I got to make sure to get a secondary screen to make this a lot easier. So yep, so that is the gamer tag. Gamer tag is Heat. Let me actually just type that out. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, so that's the gamer tag right there. That is the gamer tag there. I mostly play TDM along with domination, purely due to the fact of the XP. Because of course, if you do objective based things, you get way more XP. The height of the highest XP I think I got at one point was about 54k XP. It should have been a domination game. I had some caps along with a lot of kills. But since they nerfed the XP from what it seems, it's not getting that high. The most I can get at a moment is probably about like 20k, 25, stuff like that. Timothy said about the start that winter fasting soon. Okay, brother. Okay, I see you. CG the third said, nah, Hispanic support was to blame. That's facts. Okay, I see CG is further back. I got you. Or maybe he might be talking about the Ricky Smiley video. Ethan said, bet. What else we got down here? I think that is actually it. Let me see if we might have one more video from Pink here. I love how she tried to weaponize her tears. Let me see. Okay, follow link. All right. I think I should be able to maybe post this one, no problem. I don't think it should be. Let me see. Try to get this real quick. So we're going to be looking at a true American woman trying to utilize her tears, trying to weaponize those tears. So we're gonna look at that real quick. Let me minimize that. Let me go here and post that video.
So don't blame it on no girls that didn't do shit to you. It was just stress. You was outside having fun.
You actually have
with a
zero
weekend dress
clue
on your
you
birthday.
have zero clue what you're talking about right now, and this is
I
actually
saw you at the
very
club.
sensitive.
I saw you at the club.
Because guess what? It was my birthday. I wanted to try to go out, and guess how long
I'm
I was there? I was literally...
let me cry too. You ain't finna do this shit. Hold up. She just put me on FaceTime.
Can we, like,
I don't know why
actually-
this bitch just put me
I
on
gotta get out.
FaceTime.
Prime. I gotta get out, bro.
I gotta leave. Shut up.
No.
Yo, this is the thing that I don't understand. When it gets a little bit too hot in the kitchen, you got women like that want to turn around, and the craziest part is you already know who she voted for, right? Supporter right there. And you got the guy sitting up there talking to her, explaining to her like, yo, the dress that she was wearing was like weak or whatever it was, yada yada yada. She want to start sitting up there trying to cry and do all of this other type of like extra stuff. I need to, get out the car. This is too much for me. What are we even doing right now? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? And I'm just going to use the image of that guy. I'm like, so that's a black man, and you're a Caucasian woman, and everything is being filmed, and y'all having a conversation. You don't like what he said, so you want to sit up there and start crying as if he's actually doing something to you. This is what black men talk about, and this is why I try to warn other black men about all the time, that women like this can easily get you locked up. They can easily change the trajectory of your life just by shedding tears. It was about a few years ago, I think, there was a trend online where you had women like her that were up there, and they would just do like this crying thing where they would just automatically cry and then they would stop crying. And I'm like, for the black men out there that automatically this is what you want to sit up there and do, hey brother, glory to the winner. It is what it is. If them women decide to sit up there and start fake crying on you, it's over. It is curtains. The police ain't going to hear nothing. You ain't going to be able to say nothing. It is over. As soon as those tears start working, social media is going to believe them. The news is going to believe them. The police is going to believe them. The government's going to believe them. You ain't going to have nobody on your side. It is going to be curtains. It is going to be curtains. Those tears are real. And those tears have burnt up towns, cities. Look at Toulouse. They have taken lives just with those tears. Just even with, if anybody knows who Black Bolt is from Marvel, this is basically Black Bolt. Even with a whisper from her mouth, she has destroyed towns and cities just with a whisper, just uttering a sentence. That's what that's the power that she holds. It's crazy out here. It's crazy. That's Black Bolt. That's the true Black Bolt right there. Timothy said, "White tears is the ultimate shield. I keep some in my pocket just." Oh man, that's bars. That's 100% bars. Like I said before, it is what it is. People will do what it is that they want to do at the end of the day. Tim said, "Yo, Seji, what's your email?" I forgot the other main email that gets you. You can SEIJIHITO at gmail.com. That's another email that you can email or send stuff to. So yeah. Yep, it's looking crazy out here. It's looking real crazy. Ethan just sitting up there rolling, your favorite brother friend, like, yeah, it be them women. It's crazy out here. Like I said, it's crazy out here. But it is food time, guys. So what a brother's going to sit up here and do is he's going to go eat some food. Again, me myself, I'm probably going to watch some YouTube videos. I'll probably be watching some gaming videos or something like that, or eating and trying to get together some other content so that I can formulate some videos for you guys. Again, I love doing stuff like this. Love being able to talk to you guys. I haven't done a long live stream in a minute. This is about 4 hours, and we've actually consistently held 70 people. We're currently on 69. Maybe I should have worded that differently, but yeah, we currently had 70 people consistently. So again, much love, respect, and appreciation for just staying here and just being here. Like I said, it's dope. Some days it's just like 15 people. We just in here. It just is what it is. So hopefully this might have helped some of you guys with the rest of your work week, or something like this, workout session, or what have you. Hopefully you guys are able to laugh, maybe enjoy, maybe to cause some thought-provoking things to take place, and maybe it also made you aware of certain things that are transpiring that you may not have been up on, or that may not get covered from other people directly out there. So hopefully I can bring more content like that to you guys, and you guys will enjoy it. Oh, look at that. Lala still in the building. What is up? What is up? Miss Scientist, Miss Wizard. Jedi said 6 foot 195. Yo, all my life I wanted to be 6 feet tall. I just even just 5'11, just even 5'11. But yeah, that just wasn't the case. It just was not in the cards for me, But like I said, you 6'5", 195. Yo, man, you good. You solid out here. A lot of women gonna be looking directly up to you. Be like, yo, that's the guy right there. They're gonna be, pulling that Ash Ketchum. I choose you. That's that's how it be. Shout out to all the brothers out there that's like 6 feet tall, or near 6 feet, 5'11, 5'12, as Tippy would like to sit up there and say. Shout out to all the guys directly out there. Glory to the winner. Y'all be winning out here in these streets. The short guys, it's not like that for us. It's tough out here in these streets, especially if you're like Wolverine height at 5'4". It's tough. Looking like Bilbo Baggins. It's horrible out here. It's horrible. Fairweather Friend said, bye, Seji. Nice live. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Also said, I hope everyone has a blessed day. And Jedi said, it's gonna come. Yeah, hopefully, man. One day. One of these days, like I said, the moment in time that this platform happens to blow up, we're gonna have a great conversation. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna say things before, but it's gonna be a lot of awesome things, a lot of awesome things. But again, much love, respect, and appreciation. Shout out to all 60, 67, 68 people that's here. Love you guys a lot. Appreciate you guys a lot. Again, thanks everybody who donated by way of Patreon and Cash App, and also the channel. as well. I wouldn't be able to do the things if it were not for people like you. And also thank you guys for everything that you do, seen and unseen. Thank you to all the people that also, reach out from, time to time just to check up on a brother to see how everything is going and doing. Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and your bloodline as well. Lacavia said, thanks. I'm at work. This has been fun. You still at work? I'm sitting up here thinking that this woman is off. Look here, don't be feign dangling with some chemicals. We already seen what happens to Barry Allen. That's how he became the Flash. Just just saying. Out there with the office desk, and stuff like that with the window seat. Shout out to Erica Badu. Pink said hit that like button and whatnot. But yeah, before I start rambling, start joking around, let me just set up there and it again. Love you guys. Thank you guys a lot. And I will see you guys on the next live stream. I will also have a video uploaded for you guys as well. So I'll probably just keep this live stream actually listed so you can go back and see it. But yeah, we got a video coming up too. Last but not least, Jedi said boxing, Wing Chun, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu training for war, because that's where we are as FBA 1. We at war. Gotcha. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Catch you guys on the next live stream. Have a good fun eating and the good rest of you guys' day. Can't even get my words straight because I'm so hungry. All right, I'm out.